said you were sorry, you promised me. But you'd start to see past yourself like I meant something. I tried to erase you like writing on the wall, but I got trapped in this never-ending fall. Can't buy love no matter how hard you try. I've got news for you, darling. All you do is lie. I still look back to where it all began, and it always felt better when I held your hand. I know I forgive too easy, but now I understand, and I won't be coming back to you again. I tried to erase you like writing on the wall, but I got trapped in this never-ending fall. Can't buy love no matter how hard you try. I've got news for you, darling. All you do is lie. All you do is I still think about you now and then. But when you call, I'm not answering. And after all this, you wanna be my friend. But I don't wanna see you again.
Yo, everybody, how's it going? Welcome in. Good to see you. Hope y'all are doing well. Happy Tuesday. I know it's a bit weird. Normally, we stream on Mondays, but this month's gonna be a little bit wonky with everything that's going on. But I hope everybody's doing well. Ellie with the Salt Vault, I see you.
That's no review for the subscription.
A bunch of things just happened all at once. 2 years, Ilorin. I would disagree. That is pretty fucking good. That is pretty fucking good. 2 whole years. Holy shit. Holy shit. Saltifer? Ha! Scuba, hello. Lauren, thank you so much for 2 years. Hope you're doing well. Scuba, welcome in as well. Illy, hope you're doing well. Everybody, good to see you. We are back to Sovereign Syndicate tonight. Ooh, Lauren got the elusive 1-point honk. The elusive and rare 1-point honk. Lauren is like, all of these honks are mine, and the elusive one is also mine. Hell yeah. Welcome in, welcome in. So yesterday I had some plans, and then those plans kind of canceled last minute. And I had thought, you know, I might do a stream at my regular time. Instead, I used that time to get some stuff done. And one of those things was to finalize the SaltCon RSVP and get the event really officially launched and rolling. And so I did. So if you are planning on coming to SaltCon, the official RSVP is now live. It gives you the exact dates. It gives you what the events are and when they're happening. There are a few events in there that if you are planning on RSVPing, please do sooner rather than later, because it helps me order a couple of rooms, book a couple of rooms and things. I need to do that in advance. But otherwise, you do really have ultimately, like, the event is in early August. It is August 9th to the 12th is when we're doing SaltCon. So if you still need time to work some stuff out, you absolutely can. I am actually working on a separate temporary Discord for SaltCon 2024. The reason for that being, I feel like it's going to be a lot easier for us to keep everything organized if it's in its own place, and that way I'm not spamming everyone who isn't able to go or doesn't want to go. So that will be coming out soon. I'm just getting the finishing touches done on it, just so that in there as well, you'll have information on like where places are, if you need help with accommodations, you know, some places to look for accommodations, and a few other things. People have been asking some questions that I feel like it'll be a lot easier if it's all in one little central database. And obviously as well at that point too, people can start chatting and getting hyped and getting everything going. We already have a couple of early RSVPs. It did go live super late last night. And we've got plenty of time. But yes, if you are planning on coming to SaltCon 2024 here in Toronto in August, please fill out that form. And in the case of a couple of the events, I need you to, because like I said, I will have to make sure that I can get a big enough room and let people know about numbers and things like that. Wrath of SaltCon viewing party. That's a very different thing. Oh, I see why. Because my captions are getting, instead of CON like convention, it's doing con as in KHAN. That's actually really funny. It's the weekend after Alice's birthday. It is, because Alice's birthday is the day after my birthday, which is the day after Pella's birthday. Pella, myself, and Alice all have birthdays back to back to back. I'm the 5th, Alice is the 6th, and Pella is the 4th. In a weird way. No, I did that. It's a joke. I mean, it is a joke, Scuba, but also if you look down at my captions, when I say SaltCon... Oh, now it's fixing it. Now it knows, damn it. But before, it was doing KHAN. Yo, Pint, welcome in. Scuba, it's still funny as hell. But yeah, very quietly as well. The opening event of SaltCon, which is that first initial gathering event, I'm also very quietly, it's secretly also my birthday party, but don't tell anybody that. But also it's secretly my birthday party. Andrew, hello, welcome in, good to see you, hope you're doing well. I also oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, exactly. I also got the ball rolling on my big plans for song 100 for Sanderlust. Now it's Silicon in the captions. Genshin, welcome in. Sean, how you doing? Yeah, it's gonna change all the time. It doesn't know what to do with my accent sometimes. That's okay. So I've started the plans for song 100 for Sanderlust. And the short and long of it is this. Anybody I know who is a musician or a producer that would like to be involved in a really cool project involving my 100th song, don't be afraid to shoot me a message. I have some really neat plans, and I'm hoping to have song 100 out in April. Man, I wish I could pump out music as consistently as you. I mean, just have really low standards. That's my rule. Just have really low standards. Honestly, it's more just a case of my brain goes crazy if I don't do it. So I feed the brain and shut it up. That's honestly all that it is. We are playing Sovereign Syndicate tonight. I'm very excited to be getting back to it. I was chatting with Pella about it, and I believe she said there are 19 chapters in and around. So we are officially past the halfway mark in the game, which is really cool. And I'm really excited to see where it goes, because it seems like we're really digging into it now. We got to figure out what the fuck's going on. And we robbed ourselves, which is hilarious. I'm amused by that endlessly. On Wednesday, so tomorrow, we will be playing Pyre. So we'll be back to Pyre tomorrow, just because I probably will not be streaming on Friday. So I wanted to make sure we still got a Pyre stream in. I really do over-obsess about details only I would notice. It's the struggle of creators. It's the struggle of being a creator, Andrew. Should I fill out the RSVP form if I do have an interest in attending, but not exactly sure if I can make it out there during that week? So, I'll put it this way. Yes, but, and this is what I'll say, is I don't need I don't need official confirmations for anything from people until like June. Like June for certain things and the beginning of July for other things. So if you aren't 100% sure right now, but you feel like you might be more confident in your ability to go in a month or two, then take the time to figure it out. Because the only reason why there's a time limit on it before the event is because there's some things that I need to book in advance. So if like you need a little more time to figure out if you can actually go, then take that time. Absolutely. I just started a new job, so I don't have access to my PTO yet. 100% makes sense. I totally fucking get it. So basically, there's two events that I need to get numbers to much earlier. The karaoke night, because I need to book the room and pay for it in advance. So that I need numbers and the cover up front. And the other one is if you want to go to the board game event. If there's a bunch of people who want to go to the board game event, then I need to know that number right off the top. Welcome in, Spectrum. Good to see you. So those are the two big ones that have like a very firm time limit. And karaoke gets expensive as fuck, so it's important to have the right head count so you don't over or underbook. Exactly. I've budgeted it out that on average, with a on average plus or minus, it's about $20 a head. There are some situations in where it's more expensive than $20 a head, and some situations where it's slightly less than $20 a head, but it averages out to that. So that's why I'm saying, give me $20 and we're all good. If it ends up being that it's more expensive than that per person, I'll cover the extra costs. I don't care. And if it ends up being less, I'll use that extra money for some refreshments at the event, you know? but I do need those numbers up front. And the place that we're going to, they need reservations at least 4 weeks in 4 weeks in advance. Usually they need it even further out for larger groups, because they're very popular, because they're one of the best places in the entire fucking city, easily. So I definitely need to have that number early. But beyond that, like the other events, there's a lot, like especially the ones that are like out in public, like the Toronto Island event, and the like city tour and stuff like that. Those people can hop in last minute. That's fine. So that's really what it comes down to, is if people need a little more time to finalize, that's perfectly good. But I wanted to get the RSVP and the info out to people as early as possible so they can make plans, so they can start figuring out if they can budget for it, if they can get accommodations, and so on and so forth. And so that's kind of the short and long of it there. And what I might end up doing, because I did say my plan was to make a SaltCon Discord. What I might end up doing is, if there's one day that they really want to be there. Yeah, exactly. And that's the other thing too, is if you look at it and you're like, I can only go for a couple of days, you know, which days are the most important ones for you to be there for? Because, you know, if you can't make the whole weekend work, that's perfectly fine too. Come for what you can, right? So what I might be doing is I might actually make an area of the Discord, the SaltCon Discord, I should say, that is just for people who are interested, and then we'll have another section for people who are confirmed. And again, the only reason why I'm segmenting it out like that is to not spam the people who aren't fully committed yet. So I'm still fleshing out getting that ready. The reason why I'm having the SaltCon Discord separate from the regular Salt Discord is just for organizational sake. But I'll have that together probably within the week to help people with any questions they may have, and any information they may need. Yeah, that's it. That's all on that. I'm so excited for those that are going. I appreciate that, Vamp. And, you know, as always, to everybody who can't go, we would love to have you there. You know, but obviously it ain't always cheap getting to Toronto. Your bot wants me to blow my points on Sonic 2. Did you just get to enough? Did you just get to enough? Because yeah, as soon as you get to 35,000, it'll tell you, hey, you could spend that on Sonic 2 right now. Filling it out right now. Excited if I'm able to attend for a couple days. Sean, I would love to have you there. Like any of you, I would love to have you there.
So let's keep testing, and maybe someday we'll achieve man's ultimate dream to evolve into pillars of pure salt. Can't wait. So salty.
So fucking salty. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And I think that's everything. Those are the big things. Those are the big things. Thank you for the honk. Been having fun with the stems. My fave is Definite Pluck Echo. Good to know, Spectrum. Good to know. I am very excited to see how that goes for you, and we'll keep it at that. We'll keep it at that. To be salty, or to be a pillar, or to be a duck. Hell yeah. Ghost, how you doing? Good to see ya. But yeah, big stuff coming. Big stuff coming. 2024 is already shaping up to be a really, really cool year on the Salt stream with the Sodium Court and the Salt community. And I'm very, very happy and excited about it. Let's make some movement. You can't be in stream yet. What's going on? Discovered an infestation of big ants in my room. Oh shit. Pella, do you need my help? You might. Give me a couple minutes, y'all. I'm gonna go help my partner out with with an ant problem. I will be back in a second.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
All right. Sorry about that, everybody. Problem solved. So the short and long of it was we used to have a problem with really, really teeny tiny ants. And so we had ant traps out for the little itty bitty teeny tiny ants that got everywhere and they were a pain in the ass. And we pretty much solved it. The little teeny tiny ants stopped bothering us and it was great. But we kept the traps out to be safe. We're like, just in case, we're just going to keep some traps out in case the little itty bitty teeny tiny ants decide to show up again. Now, those traps obviously are meant to be, you know, have stuff that attracts ants. So like sugar water and stuff, right? So what they ended up doing was, yeah, they were dealing with the little ants, but now they were attracting big ants, which just exist, right? They're not so much of a pest. They just kind of exist. But if you have sugar water on the ground, that's just a beacon for them. So accidentally, in an overabundance of caution for the little ants, we accidentally told a whole bunch of big ants to show up. So they did. So it's fine. I'm pretty sure if we just get rid of the ant traps, since we don't really need them anyway, we should be good. They called their backup? True. Yeah. They brought the uncles out.
Have you checked your butthole? Get up, butthole. I have not seen your ring, but have you checked your ring? By ring, I mean butthole.
Yeah, it's good. Hopefully you don't get infested with uncle next. That's what I'm saying, Scuba. That's what I'm saying. No uncles next, please. I'm with you on that. Glad it's been dealt with? Yeah, well, I mean, like, time will tell. Hopefully it's not like another infestation, and we gotta deal with all that shit. But I don't think that it is. I think if we just get rid of the ant traps, ironically enough, we'll get rid of the ants. Because the ant traps are too small for ants this big. So it should be okay. Oops, I'm late? Nah, you're fine. You're fine. We haven't started anything anyway. We were chatting for a bit, and then we had a bit of an ant attack in the house, so we had to go deal with an ant problem. So we're all good. And we're gonna get started probably nowish. Kat, I hope you're doing well. They'll just bring in the cousins. Oh no, not the cousins. Not the cousins. Are the traps like strips of adhesive they walk on? They're little things that they can walk into. They're not strips that they walk on, but they're little things that they walk into because they take food and they go, ooh, this food looks good. I'll bring it back to the hive. And then it brings it back to the hive and kills the whole fucking hive. That's kind of the trick to it. But it requires them to be able to get in and get out. And these guys were too big to, some of them could get in, but they were too big to get back out. So strategery. Okay, that's smart. Yeah, so with those little guys, they're really, really nomadic, and they would have like multiple queens. So if they were in one area of the house, they were in all the areas of the house. So you had to like you had to play whack-a-mole with the individual nomadic nests. It was a whole thing. It took us forever to get rid of the small ones, but we did it. We did it. All right. With that, I'm gonna boot up Sovereign Syndicate to at least get it up and running here. Huh.
Discover a world of magic and steam technology.
Down here, we put cinnamon around the places we know ants enter.
An alternate London where mythical creatures coexist with humans. Explore the city's...
That's interesting. I didn't know cinnamon killed ants. Oh, it fucks with their sense of smell. That's fascinating. There's this invasive species of ant that's in my area, and for a few months we get waves and waves of them getting inside the cracks of the house. That sucks. Baking soda mixed with icing sugar for the big boys. Interesting. Interesting. Now, like I said, well, if it becomes a problem, we'll deal with it. I don't think it's a problem yet. I just think that it was just a few of them hanging out. They blow up? Oh my god. That's wild. But eventually we did, and we got them at their source. There were quite a few around the perimeter. Holy shit. They can't digest the baking soda. Oh, that... Okay, that makes sense. That's kind of brutal. That's kind of brutal. All right. So we are in chapter 10. We are back to being Teddy. You met with Dante and Silas Braxton, head of Arsenal Engines, upon Silas's air yacht, a marvel of both technology and luxury. But it works, it's true. If it works, right? Having installed the determination core in Otto, you're excited to discover what new capabilities he might have been gifted. Could Otto be on his way to functioning as a truly independent automaton? I hope so. I want Otto to be truly independent. I'm sorry that happened, Pella. Let me... Okay, my captions were being weird. I think it's better now. Let's do it. Of course, it was right by my bed too, so now I'm wondering how long they've been there. I mean, that is a line of thinking that's not going to serve you any good. The most important thing is that they're gone. That's the most important thing. So Molly has a task for us. And... Alright, have we already talked to Gordon Gray? Did he already say he can't help us yet? I don't think we have in this chapter, so it might be worth going to talk to him again. Let's do it. Let's go to Sora Square. Go to the apothecary. Gonna fold my laundry, but I'm too shaken out. Take some time, Pella. You don't need to rush that. Alright, now can I get it done? Or is it still too early? What's Eustace doing here? This mad bloke again. What did he say his name was? Eustace, Fullival? The man looks no less drugged than when I spoke to him at the Red Lotus. Mr. Fullival. Mr. Redgrave, fancy seeing you in this altogether dreadful place. I was just dropping off some of that, substance we discussed. Gordon, I presume? Aye, he's been putting my entirely balanced and perfectly safe serum to good use. Well, Mr. Fullival, it was rather nice to chat, but... Don't let me keep you, I was on my way out. Anyway, cheers, Gordon, and good luck to see you. And good to see you, Teddy. Quite the character. Quite the character indeed. Mr. Redgrave, what can I help you with? Straight to business. That's a nice change of pace. I don't suppose you'd be willing to part with another flask of laudanum. Sorry, but customers can only get one flask every week. Forgive my curiosity, but why can't you provide me with another serving? We got it. The truth is, I had an incident with another customer whom I sold a couple flasks. Long story short, they consumed so much laudanum within a day that they began stalking me just so they could ask for more servings. Yup. Well, now I've heard everything. It takes, on average, a week for the drug's side effects to wear off, hence the weekly quota I instituted a while back. I hope you understand my reasoning for all this. I think you acted accordingly. I'll exercise patience for now. Anything else you need from me? Discuss Fullivol. That Fullivol was an odd chap, eh? Perhaps, but a rather loyal customer. Listen, Mr. Redgrave, word is carried fast about how you dealt with Sucker Jones. Uh-oh. But you know, I have to tell you something. It was tragic what the serum did to Sucker, but he didn't die in vain. If you like, I can show you what I mean. Mostly gonna lurk, having a physical body is betrayal, TBH. That's super understandable, Cat. You take care. Have a good stream, though. Thank you. Now that is intriguing. I've rarely seen Gray show enthusiasm like this. Fellow's typically quite dull. A mystery, eh? Well, lead on. Please, it's down here. We get to go into the surgery room. Aha. A dimly lit laboratory hidden beneath the respectable storefront. Gray gestures to the body of the unfortunate Sucker Jones. If you can believe it, this pile of bloody carpet rags is Sucker Jones. Tough job saving both kidneys, and I lost the spleen entirely. Good thing I have an iron stomach as well as limbs. Couldn't hardly see anything human about old Jones now. Of course, that was true when he was alive as well. Regardless, the organs themselves were useful beyond their normal black market value, engorged with power, but a power that drove him mad. If only the serum could be perfected. You're hunting a werewolf, are you not? What by the bloody beard of Brocker is this steady-handed, one-eyed cretin cooking up? Steady on, old man. Let's see what he has to say. You seem to come by a lot of confidential information in your travels, Mr. Gray. But you only have yourself to blame, Mr. Redgrave. You have quite the reputation as a hunter, and the more successes you claim, the more chins will wag. How many others in London, or even the Empire entire, can boast as many werewolf kills as you? That's base flattery, Mr. Gray, but not untrue. I'm not sure what you've committed to, but if you bring the specimen back here, I'll make it worth your while. Molly's offering me 15 pounds. Hello, I'm on a quick break from work. I hope work is going well, Heidi. I hope work is going well. What are your hours, if I may ask? I'll give you 20. You handled your business with Molly first. Makes no difference to me. A tempting offer. Can't make any promises, but after I've delivered the beast to Molly and she's through with him, I'll see what I can do. Appreciate it, Mr. Redgrave. You know where to find me. Noon to 9 p.m. MST just this week. Ooh, doing the late night shift. That's rough. That's rough. Well, that's not the late night shift, but still, the evenings. The evenings. I used to do 11 to 7. And, you know, I actually didn't mind it. What am I saying? Now will you do the surgery on me? I trust you'll keep what you've seen here in confidence. The coppers look the other way, but still, you'll never know. Hey, I'm ready for that surgery. Let me save. Let me save. Perfect. Accompany to my lab. Once the surgery is over, you'll be ready to dance an Irish jig. I'm still leery of the surgical prowess with just the single eye, but it's too late to start harping on the details. Let's do it. Let's get further augmented. All right, the new leg is ready and everything is prepared. Don't worry, Teddy. This is not unlike all the times you installed the new module in me. Don't know what to say to that. Won't be removing much tissue, but I do need to trim back some of the scarring. Then I'll open up the stump for integration. Relax now. Sound effects aren't nice. Well, how does it feel? This is marvelous. The pain is gone. And the balance is perfect. It works, Gray. Thank you. Not only will it get you around town, in a few days it'll start giving you nervous feedback, almost like having a real leg again. And the injections? Oh, you won't need those for another week at least. Well, much to do. Good luck, Teddy. I'll let you show yourself out. Oh, and one more thing. Don't forget your old leg, or I'll sell it off for scrap. Ah, the old ball and socket, so to speak. Perhaps it's a part of me that I no longer need. No, we're taking it. Might not be putting my weight on it, but I can still find a use for it. Or maybe sell it off to an interest party. We'll find a use for it. Alright, well. Can't believe after surgery we're just going to go... The most unrealistic thing about this game so far is that we just had a whole ass leg replaced and we're immediately just walking out. There's no recovery time. We're just good. All right. All right, let's go take the job from Molly. So, Mr. Redgrave, how's hunting? I got no complaints. Heard you have a job for me. Not bad. Be a damn sight better if my targets would hold still. You should be pleased. It's a werewolf hunt. That's a specialty of yours, yes? Standard job, standard rate. Her insistence on the word standard doesn't ring true. As you know, I often host gambling events in the basement of the tavern, pit fighting of all kinds. You want a werewolf brought here in good shape for a pit fight? I'm well aware, but if that's your angle, then I charge a fee for delivery. No problem. Just make sure he's in fighting shape, and don't let him transform until he gets here. Pit fights are brutal enough, but bringing a werewolf into it invites a massacre. I shudder to think of the outcome. A live capture and delivery is hardly a standard job. What if he transforms before I can restrain him? I've arranged for a powerful tranquilizer. Using that, an experienced hunter like yourself shouldn't have to break a sweat. It'll have to be a high dose, and it has to be high quality. You expect me to pay for it out of pocket? Thought of that too. Just go to the apothecary and have Gordon charge it to my account. All right, who's the lucky contestant? That'll be Sykes. He's hiding out from the coppers who want him for questioning on the Curtis and Killer murders. But if they get to him first, they'll rough him up and he won't be any use to me. Up against the coppers, eh? And I say bring it on. When it comes to the coppers, it pays to see it their way first, then shift the perspective. Blue Banders won't be any trouble for me. I tend to have a way of getting level with those guys. Searching for a police suspect isn't a crime. Dolores at Laundry has a second-hand police uniform. Dwarf-sized, in fact. Dolores. I'm sure she'll make me jump through some kind of hoops to get it. If you run into the bobbies, that uniform will help. Offer to sing the fields of Athenry for Dolores, and then she'll give it up for nothing. Although if I'm caught out, it could mean a drubbing, which is a beating. Okay, those blue banners are awful proud of their vines. Wait, I just realized, yeah, the fields of Athenry. Are we going to get to hear him actually sing that? Because that'd be kind of amazing. Which is odd, considering their complete lack of fashion sense. Take this too. If the bobbies really pin you down and there's no way out, just hand it over. It's only for emergencies, mind. I'd prefer you don't have to use it. How am I supposed to find this Sykes fellow? Here you are, Redgrave, spoiled for choice. Ask at the Rose, the pet broker in Sora Square, and that centaur fellow who's often in the square as well. Spoiled isn't the word I would have chosen. Ask about Sykes' family. Are you likely to have any friends or family that would kick up a fuss? Don't worry about allies. He's a loner like most of his ilk. What's more, he's not falling out with his employer, meaning his income's cut off. Whatever boat hole he's scuttled into, it won't be safe for long. What employer is that? Oh, this aggravating chap who's a decent man of science, but certainly not top shelf. Any road, he's not germane to the conversation. Suffice to say that Sykes is back against the wall. Why the pet broker? Sir Willard sees a lot of action in Sora Square, and when he's not harping about his chipmunks and otters, he's a regular in the gambling dens as well. Sykes is known to round out his vices at the tables. Why the Velvet Rose? Well, because he sleeps there a lot. Because our hirsute friend here is a regular customer. Places like a merchant bank for the laboring man. Everybody goes straight there with their pay packet to make a deposit. Okay, back at to say hi to Stinky Meatball. How's Meatball doing? How's Meatball doing? He's okay, he's Meatball. He's always Meatball. He's always Meatball. What about that centaur? I don't remember the chap's name, but he's often loitering in Sora Square. He's nosing around in police business, and rumor has it he's taken an interest in the same crime they want Sykes for. Surgery went swimmingly. You weren't jesting about the wonders of mechanical augmentations. Yes, I could spot you from the other side of town with that shiny new leg. How about that brass shoulder plate you're sporting? Makes you look a bit of a brawler. You don't climb to the top by being a good Christian, at least not where I started. Tore the tendon in that shoulder when I was gouging out the eyes of a man who murdered my husband, Jack. Broker's beard. So I had the whole socket replaced. Helped put the trauma behind me. 58 required to succeed. Holy shit, you basically got to roll a crit on that. I understand a goodly part of the Red Pack with werewolves. Even before my esteemed career as a monster hunter, I knew they're like in Zululand. They're rare, cruel fighters. They're foul beasts. We ought to put the diseased out of their misery, out of our misery. Oh, geez. What good does it do to coddle them along? Then every full moon is another excuse for murder and havoc. Holy shit. Hearing Molly say it, having such an opinion does seem rather harsh. Ugh, I know a wee bit about that. Heard how old Jack was torn apart and what you did to the Red Pack afterwards. Hard to credit it today. The whole East End was paralyzed by violence. Aye, the blood spatter was like one of those paintings found in the Royal Gallery. For a few nights at the height of it, I had the bobbies leave the bodies where they lay and make the message plain to everyone. If this woman were a dwarf, I might even take a fancy to her. By the time I was done, the Red Pack where it was more of a red streak, all the way to the River Lee. God damn. There's something else. No, I'm not selling her my leg. Tell her the new leg is a success and move on. All told, everything about the new leg is working perfectly. I feel like a new dwarf. Music in my ears. Apothecary for tranquilizers, laundry for uniform, half of London to ask about a runaway werewolf. Anything else? I did pick up my leg. I did pick up my leg, but I don't want to sell it. I want to keep it. Delighted you asked. Your reputation for thoroughness is well earned. As for the pit fight, a tussle with an actual werewolf naturally demands a worthy opponent. And who's the poor sod she has in mind? You'll earn a stiff bonus if you can enlist Atticus Daly for the bout. He's a hulking minotaur given to brooding. Certain you've seen him skulking about town. He's the chap with his own personal rain cloud that follows him where he goes. I don't know that he'll want to get involved in this. I know Atticus, but getting him on board is your business. I'll have my hands full with Sykes as it is. The bonus would be nice, but forcing random citizens to fight is not my bag. Taking a dangerous werewolf off the street, on the other hand. Oh, but just imagine, the bullman of ancient Greece against the moon-cursed maniac. The punchers will go mad. Anything you want for drinks during the fight, tell him Molly has it covered. Right then. I'll see you later on. Best of luck. Now scoot along. Tempest Fugit, etc. Heidi, thank you for the honk. Nathan, thank you for the honk. How you doing? All right. Let us... How's Sovereign syndicating? It is very full of syndicates and very sovereign. How are you doing, Nathan? Good to see you. All right, so the journal, let's see here. We got a whole bunch of things to do now. Jesus. Playing music on the side of the street in FF14 like a beggar? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's awesome. All right, so we need to go to Source Square. How was the battle against the ant hordes? It was victorious. It was victorious. They have been nuked in chemical war. That is true. They were very much nuked. Man, we were just at the apothecary, now we gotta go all the way back again. Don't tell Nathan, but everyone has just been running past him playing music on the side of the street. Oh no. Oh no. But I'm proud of him for his music making. Wiki, good to see you. How are you doing? Foraging mission complete. Now for return to the base. Yeah. I love FF14 buskers. It is a good vibe. It is a very good vibe. I am already so close to getting the car. I'm very, very happy. And then I can stop going to the gold saucer. Yeah, okay. Ask for some tranquilizers. I need some big game tranquilizers suitable for delivery by Dart. As for the payment, put it on Molly's account. Oh? Well, in that case, I have a bundle right here. Enjoy. Bye. Primal Ultras. That's right. You guys are on Primal. That's right. I'm 130 MGP away. I'm at about 130 MGP, so I've got about 70 to go. I do still need to do my gates this week. I did all the other stuff during my lunch break today. Alright, where the heck is... Okay, hang on. The Centaur and Saurus Square. Okay, cool. I just don't know where the Centaur is. Oh, there he is. Hello, what can I do for you? Standing here, keenly observing the action in the square. Might you be your own detective on your own employ? Darth, hi. Hello. Hi, Darth. How are you? Depends on who's asking, Mr. Teddy Redgrave. This is my associate, Otto. I very much appreciate your mustache, good sir. Delightful. It speaks. Thank you, Mr. Otto. You're most certainly welcome. Oh, Mr. Redgrave, I can see no sense in concealing my identity to someone who I've already heard is an upstanding monster hunter. The name is Yves Chalamet Duval. Very nice of you to introduce yourself to us. You seem like a decidedly forthcoming chap. I like Otto. I like Otto a whole bunch. I hear it brooded about town that you keep a close tab on police business in London. I was once employed as an inspector with the Met, and I like to keep abreast of their major cases. Having my finger on the pulse, so to speak, is useful in my current employ. And perhaps you can help me. There's a werewolf chap the coppers are after, Sykes, and I need to find him first. Yes, I'm familiar with the man in question. Why is it you're after him? I can assure you, he's not as guilty as Scotland Yard would have you believe. I have a business opportunity for him. Why are you so convinced of his innocence? I have no intention of turning him over to the yard or any other authorities. Since you don't have him, that doesn't seem to be of great concern. Yep. I have a business opportunity. Or why are you so convinced of his innocence, I think is a better question. I have access to certain testimony and evidence which I am unable to divulge without the permission of my employer, but as a former police inspector with many years' experience, I assure you my opinion carries weight. I have a business opportunity for him. It's even the truth from a certain perspective. A man in his position could stand to make some extra dosh, I think. Think you can tell me where you find him? I cannot. He's gone to ground. A shrewd move on his part. If Sykes can keep out of sight long enough, the real culprit will hopefully come to light. Thanks for your time. For now, I'll bid you good day. If you do find Sykes, I hope you'll consider what I've told you. Take care, Mr. Redgrave. Oh, wait. The pet guy's over here. I couldn't remember where I was going there. Mindy? Mindy! Where are... Oh, hello. Always pleased to make the acquaintance of a fellow dwarf. Hi, my name's Teddy Redgrave. Well met. I am Otto the Automaton. It speaks. Fascinating. Sir Willard Rathbone at your service, and this here's Dulcimer. Does he mean the monkey on his shoulder or the ostrich he's riding? No matter. He might as well be referring to an imaginary friend. This fellow's plainly mad. Study the ostrich. Nope. I see your ostrich is equipped with a harness. Can the bird actually bear a dwarf's weight? Wouldn't he kick and bite the rider in any case? Kick and bite? Why, she's the gentlest creature in the world. I'm afraid your knowledge of flightless avians is direly lacking, Mr. Redgrave. How's everything? Please, sir. A dashed outbreak of fleas amongst my flock. Oh no. Yeah, that does suck. I understand you're acquainted with a certain Mr. Sykes? Really? I don't think so. What I've been acquainted with lately is the mating habits of the quokka. Absolute fortune to be made if I could introduce them here. A lesser dwarf would have had his patience sorely tested by about now. Sir Willard, Sykes needs my help. He's hiding from the police and a mutual acquaintance has asked me to find him. Damn. I don't especially want to run afoul of the law, Mr. Redgrave. Whatever business you have with this fellow, I prefer stay out of it. Listen, Willard, I'm on the hunt for a dangerous criminal, and you'd be doing myself and the city of London a great favor if you have any information to share. Whoa. I must admit, that does sound exciting. And what is the dastard's name, may I ask? It's Sykes. Just Sykes. No first name, then? Seems as though, Mr. Rathbone is avoiding your question, Teddy. That's Sir Rathbone, my rotund metal individual. No, the name is simply Sykes, as I said before. If he has another, I don't ken it. Sykes, eh? No, never heard of the fellow. Now, would you kindly excuse me? You're blocking my light. Bloody waste of time. Yup. We gotta check out the Velvet Rose. But let's go talk to Dolores first. All right, Dolores, what do you got for me? Dwarf tailoring costs extra, and it'll be more again for those fancy appliances. The tiniest slip of fabric gets caught in the gears, and like as not, you'll end up standing naked in the street. That's a typical how do you do from Dolores. She's hard as hobnails even with her customers. Actually, I'm here to pick something up, a police uniform. I see it right there on the racks. Molly sent me. Here to pick it up, are you? Funny, we skipped the part about my payment. I believe Molly intends to settle that herself. Sorry to say that Molly's promises, second-hand no less, aren't something that I can deposit at the bank. Isn't that the truth? But do me a little favor and it's yours. Go fetch some lye from the apothecary. It'd be no more than a shilling. Go on. Press the garment for you in the meantime. Yeah. Not that I have much extra time. Time or not, Mr. Dwarf, so long as it gets done, you get your police uniform. Apothecary chapter. You just happen to be doing this in the most inefficient order. There's no indication for me to know that. It's not my fault that Gordon Gray is basically fucking running Victorian England Shoppers Drug Mart. Gordon Gray is secretly Galen Weston. His apothecary is also the surgery clinic, and also the place to just get other shit too. It's a one-stop shop. If you'd spoken to people in a different order, you just have a bunch of people pointing you to the apothecary and you can do it all at once. I understand that, Pella, but there was no way for me to know that. I don't suppose you got any lion stock. That I do. I'll take a shilling's worth. Not a problem. Goodbye. Gordon Gray is now Galen Weston. In that they both just view people as future corpses for them to get money from. I'm back. Can I have the thing now? That I do. I got the lie. Fair trade then. Not a lot of call for dwarf police uniforms. Good day. I can put this on back at the workshop, and I better use my mirror to make sure it fits. Okay, but first, we go to the Rose. First, we go to the Rose. Look at him go. Those sure are policemen. I don't talk to cops. All roads lead to the Rose. I mean, that's not so bad. The Rose is kind of sweet. I don't need to check my coat. I just need to go to the Rose. right. Where is the madam? Pensive woman? Maybe pensive woman can help. Lost in her thoughts, she hardly notices my appearance. Oh, hello. My name is Beatrix Aguirre. You can call me B if it suits you. You look like you have strong arms, or a strong arm at any rate. Indeed, grip strength of 120 pounds and can hoist 160 over my head without much difficulty. My own design, albeit with components from Arsenal engines. I'm Teddy Redgrave, by the by. Let's not stray away from the task at hand. Strong and smart, aren't you a catch? Good to have a well-built man to open jars and move the mangle and things like that. Mr. Teddy, what does she mean by catch? She is saying she would like us to be friends, Otto. She's interested in me, at least on a base level of intimacy. We're gonna protect Otto's innocence here a little bit. Oh, good. Listen, I'm looking for a fellow by the name of Sykes. Tall, rangy chap, an Irishman like me. Word is, he's fond of the girls here. I know him, Sykes. I know him better than any girl here. What does a one-armed, one-legged dwarf want with him? I understand he's in trouble, hoping to get him before the coppers. He's a gambling buddy of mine, had a rough night at whist last week and spotted me some tin. Now I want to pay him back. It worked! Very kind of you, Mr. Redgrave. A man can't have too many friends like that, but you won't find Sykes around here, I'm afraid. He's gone underground. Heard the police are after him. Those dirty flatfoots want him for murder. You sound skeptical. If you had been in uniform already, you get a different set of lines? Yeah, because she's gonna be careful how she talks to the cops. That makes perfect sense. That's awesome. Fancy word that? No, not skeptical. I know he's innocent. Maybe he wasn't born noble, but Sykes is twice the man of any of the slummers you get around here. Gentlemen, they call themselves, more like louse in a coat and tails. If Sykes is innocent, perhaps we should let him be. Hush that noise, Otto. I believe you, Beatrix. Now, where can I find him? He's done the smart thing for once, locked himself away in the containment zone. Sykes is always very careful not to hurt anyone during the full moon. But more than that, it's the one place the Bobbies won't mess with them on account of they don't like getting their limbs ripped off. Much obliged, Miss Beatrix. You're going in there? Your funeral, I suppose. If you do see him, give him my regards, won't you? From Beatrix? That's Beatrix. My warmest regards. Best get to the zone before the Bobbies do. It's probably the best hiding place in London, but a smart copper could still sniff him out no matter the danger. I literally could not have done this in a worse order. I literally somehow managed to do this in the worst conceivable order of directions. Because now I have to leave this area to go put my cop outfit on, to come back to this area to go in the containment zone. Not because you should know better, just because it's funny. I somehow managed to do the least efficient route. I am slow running this game. All right, let's change our outfit here. Officer Teddy. Well. Well. I look like a dickhead. Thank you for the honk, Andrew. Hello, assholes. What do you, officer. Actually, I don't seem to recognize you. Wager you're from another, precinct. Yeah, I'd wager you're from another precinct. He's in a pod, these two, Kipling and, Ogilvy. Ingrates on their own, double the headache when they work together. I think you've gotten yourself turned around there, Cove. We're holding up this end today. Yeah, we're holding up this end. Me and Officer Kipling have it all under control. Is that an echo, or am I just losing my mind? Listen, word's come down from the high muckety mucks that our man has been spotted at the Velvet Rose. That was the first place we checked. Not dodgy about it, at least not for a body house. Sounds like you got some bad information someplace. Sounds like some bad information to me, Sergeant. He's in a pod, aka dumb as fuck. Yep, two dumbasses. Oh, isn't that embarrassing? Seemed like you pros are leaps ahead of me. Seems that way. What precinct did you say you were from again? I don't recognize you myself. Where did you say you're from? Telling me we're on special detail. On special detail at the moment. It's all hands on deck until we catch whoever's behind these killings. Brutal business, isn't it? It is that. Terrible business. If you ask me, Sergeant, it's bloody awful business. My God, if I ever wanted to bust a Bobby in the chops. Easy now, he's just a little wet behind the ears. Didn't think I ever seen nothing like it. Poor lady I saw was clawed to bits. Hard to peg a body when it's all in little chunks. Takes a hard centaur, on the force nowadays. Aye, Sergeant. Takes a hard officer on the force. Nowadays, I mean. These two dullards aren't budging. Time to flash that envelope from Molly. In your official capacity as an officer, show them Molly's envelope. Molly said it was only for emergencies, but I've tried all I can think of, so I think this qualifies. For your eyes only, officers. They got you running the post too, Constable? Let me see that. What is it, Sergeant? We've been called away, Ogilvy. Come on. Really? But Sergeant, are you sure? Yes, now move and don't speak of this again or you'll find yourself reassigned to Soho for the duration, and that's an order. Yes, Sergeant. Of course, Sergeant. Well, I'm glad that's done. What a couple of jolterheads. I wonder if there's a way to do it without the... I wonder if I succeed on that really hard check that I skipped, if that would have let me get through it without using the item. I need to power it down first. There's a circuit box nearby. Alright, now what do we have here? What a waste of the king card. This latch is no trouble for a sharp-witted engineer. Inside the set of breakers, pull the purple wire. Nothing to it. Now I can slip through that gap in the boards. For going in, there's no turning back. Do I have everything I need? Gun, tranquilizers, and gumption. What else could a hunter need? Let's go. The containment zone, a secure camp where werewolves can volunteer to be segregated around the time of the full moon. The stink of the place announces itself well in advance. Those who confine themselves here must sleep on a floor of broken cobbles and choose from a filthy canvas roof a rusty cage, or a fortified cell. The perimeter fence provides a barrier between those preparing to transform inside and the potential for a civilian massacre outside. London has been down that road many a time, and as for yourself, you faced a werewolf one-on-one, but never a whole host of them. The possibility of an early transformation must be accounted for, and the gun across your back is only a small comfort. Luckily, it's loaded and ready to fire. God damn. This is bleak. Despite the rancid vapor of oil and industrial waste, this humble fire pot is a vagabond's best friend, as close to a hearth as he or she may ever have. Here's a convenient place to change out of my copper togs. Yeah, that's good. I'm good. I'm done being a cop. Whoever stacked these cages didn't bother to align them. Query, why are there so many empty cages? We've come a long way since the outbreak of 62. Population's decreasing over time. It means we're winning the war. You always need spare cages. You never know when you're going to stumble upon another infestation. Jeez. I don't like the way that a lot of characters handle the werewolves. In 1862, a scientist called Slavenko poisoned the London water supply, turning hordes of Londoners into mutated werewolves. Scores of innocents perished before the threat was quelled, and despite the complexity of causation, anti-werewolf sentiment lingers in many hearts to this day. I have no stored memory of such a time. It was awful, Otto. I barely came out alive. This poor dear is having a rough go of it. She looks up at me through a messy tangle of hair. It's not even dark yet. Judging by those tufts of hair, I'd say we're seeing an early transformation. They treating you alright in here? They treat me like a beast, but I came to the zone of my own accord. Didn't happen to know a Mr. Sykes? Sorry, but I haven't had the opportunity to make any friends in here. Daylight falling and the moon keenly rising, I imagine she's quite preoccupied. Wait, what was that, Otto? I will not participate in this enterprise. Is that a touch of rebellion I'm hearing? Fascinating. I don't know what you mean. You were failing to consider Mr. Sykes' inherent value as an intelligent entity. I'll not participate in his abduction. An automaton sympathy for his fellow sentient being has outstripped my own. It makes a dwarf think. I'm a monster hunter, Otto. That is my vocation, as you very well know. And Mr. Sykes is a werewolf. Because of their feral nature, werewolves have certain limitations on their rights. They're not full citizens like you, and like I am. Oof. Stumbled a bit there. You are conceding that although Mr. Sykes is a sentient being, you have chosen to violate his innate human rights. Wow! Otto coming through. Send him home with compassion. You make a strong point for Mr. Sykes, and I will take it under advisement, but I can't have anyone naysaying me in the middle of a job. Why don't you head back to the workshop for now, and I'll see you later. Yes, that is a reasonable compromise. Otto being an MVP, Otto fucking rocks. Still, I wonder if I'm going too far with this endeavor. Tranquilizers in the chamber. Better keep my trigger finger ready. Address him cordially. Mr. Sykes, I presume? Yes, I'm Sykes, though I don't quite feel like myself at the moment. First things first, let's see about this door. A Gowler's lock won't slow me down much. Steady hand with a padlock, I see. You better explain yourself. Nope, we're not lying very well. Otto is MVP. The ladies of the Velvet Rolls pulled their pennies and hired me to spring you. We're going someplace safe to hide out till the police find the real killer. Nah, it's a shitty lie. I may be a werewolf, but I'm not an idiot. Who says anything about me being a killer? Real eloquent for a mindless beast. At least that's what I've already taken them for. So I can walk and talk. Does it make it a person? Otto can walk and talk. Blast, this is no time to go soft. It's not even the money that hurts most. It's the blow to my reputation if I let him scarper. It's all over London. You're under suspicion of being the courtesan killer. What slander is this? I've done nothing, friend. I swear it to you. You must believe me. And or no, I don't have time for this. What's important is that the ladies of the Rose believe it. I'll take you somewhere safe at their behest. It must be Beatrix. Oh, love, I never imagined you'd go so far. Such depth of feeling. Surely this is no monster. This is pointless. I have a job to do. Has I gained the Iconoclast trait and will now be able to select. Wow. Alright, if I'm ever to look at myself in a mirror again, or at any automaton, I suppose I should let you go. It's clearly the right thing to do. What a letdown. An opportune moment to grow a conscience, if you ask me. This is going to cost me. I expected nothing less from a fellow Irishman. Thank you, kind sir. We sized each other up as he stepped out of the cell. But then, I saw the reflection of something menacing in his haunted eyes. Without a word, he rabbited into the pooling shadows. In his place was a hulking minotaur with a mechanical eye, leering down at me with a look of pure contempt. Redgrave, I should be disappointed, if I had expected anything better. Sykes has escaped. Quickly now, after him. Feeble, even for you. Now it seems I must escort Sykes myself all the way to Braxton County. Braxton County? That's rather far up river. Nothing much there apart from the Braxton Manor. Aye, Miss Molly needs our moonsick friend for a high society soiree at the manor at the Braxton County. That's miles away. We'll have to take a ferry up the Thames. Sykes will be some sort of entertainment for the evening. The dandies have peculiar taste nowadays, but I really must be going if I am to catch him. There goes Holly's Hatchet Man. There goes Molly's Hatchet Man, as loyal as they come. Yo, Captain Collateral, welcome in. Knowing Jemmy, he'll catch up to Sykes sooner or later. Sykes is in trouble, better help him. Jemmy isn't the kind of cove to let his charge escape. Once Jemmy catches him, Sykes will be in a deal of trouble. I better follow and see if I can't liberate poor Sykes. I'm grading physics. Homework, so I'm probably not going to be very talkative, but I'm here. I appreciate you being here. Salt is a one-take master? What, in reading the lines? This is black business. If I need to go after Jemmy, even if it takes me all the way to Braxton Manor, I must know what Miss Molly is planning. Is it because I'm stumbling over all my lines? Ugh. Alright, we're back to Clara. You're still in London, though you've been trying to make yourself useful investigating the murders. Zora seems convinced the culprit is a werewolf, but there are few clues to support this. The theory, and though there are a few clues to support this, the theory is a little too neat for your tastes. Eve agrees, but the coppers don't. Ugh, talking to Molly always makes my skin crawl. I got this dratted party tonight. Tenner's telegram said he'd gotten me a special outfit. I should go to the bell jar and check with Suri to see if it's arrived. Can't forget, still need to track down that journalist, Ivana Orsini. Molly said that Ivana might also be found at the bell jar. That's a couple things I can handle in quick succession. Efficiency is key if I'm ever to catch this killer. Let's see if I can talk to somebody to do that side quest real quick. No, he's not out here. Never mind. Well, then, Bell Jar Hotel, back to Source Square we go. The Bell Jar Hotel just makes me think of Sylvia Plath every time. Is that a person on an ostrich? That was indeed a person on an ostrich, yes. Wow. Both the people I want to talk to in one conversation. How convenient. Ivana and Suri seem to be engaged in quite a spirited conversation. This might be the only chance I have to ask her about the authenticity of the courtesan killer's letter published in the London Journal. Yeah, that person is riding an ostrich. That is correct. My address is on the card. Whether it be peculiar or mundane, write to me about anything. I keep my sources anonymous. That is a promise. A clean flourish as she passes over her visiting card. It might be perceived as an innocuous hand gesture meant only to invigorate the conversation. I may want to sleep on it first. Sleep with the card under your pillow if it helps. Drop by the office anytime you like. Oh, something I can help you with, Clara? Didn't mean to interrupt. Perish the thought, Miss Reed. I'm sure your good concierge here agrees I've distracted her enough. I suppose there are a few telegrams I need to transcribe. By the way, thank you for marking that window for me the other day. Dr. Wainwright proved highly cooperative when I cornered him. Should have seen the look on his face. Guess the interview went rather swimmingly. What brings you to the Bell Jar Hotel? Apart from the exceptional customer service, logs. Logs? Flipping through pages and pages of guestbook logs, which can be terribly dull, but one can glean a thing or two. Eh, Miss Cecilia Alder? She motions to the quilled pen and the guest book at the counter where I've practiced the signature of my pseudonym during my stay. I do appreciate you adhering to the botanical theme per your surname. Fauna, were you keeping tabs on me? Not in so many words. I was searching for a particular alias and stumbled upon yours. Not sure how I feel about this. Clara, I swear on my life this discovery is merely incidental and I shan't tell a soul. What is the name of the alias you were searching for? Sorry, you know I can't risk the identity of my sources. It'd be just my luck that you're a deft hand at deciphering aliases as well. This is going well. She must be a fan of small talk. I'm beginning to form an idea of how you acquire your sources. Concierges, washerwomen, and florists are the oracles of Delphi in our modern age. Getting on their good side ensures that I'll know all the local scuttlebutt for years to come. I read your latest article on the courtesan killer case, and I've got some questions. Oh? Please do tell. You did take the letter to the police, yes? Of course I did, after publishing, given the killer's threats. Rana fiddles awkwardly with her signet ring. Those fluid movements she displayed with Suri are nowhere to be seen. I don't really blame her for being afraid. The police were grateful, naturally, as analyzing it will help them build their case. This could be vital in catching the culprit. Why would the killer send your newspaper the letter? I can understand why the killer, being proud of his dirty work, would send the letter to the press. But you mean, why the London Journal? Well, we have a reputation for journalistic excellence. Or a reputation for scandal and glorification of violent crimes. As to why it was penned in the first place, it's about control. The killer controls his victims' lives, and with the letter, controls how the police will chase him, as well as the narrative overall. Him? You must have someone pegged for it. Oh, yes, and I don't mind saying so. The letter said, I'm a proper beast and shan't ever be caged. So I thought to myself, of course, it is a werewolf. Oh dear, that's quite an assumption to make. Yeah, do you think for a second that werewolves would identify themselves as beasts? Considering that's kind of fucking racist? One of my many contacts is a man called Mr. Sykes. He's a Lycan, mind you, and he became rather agitated when I showed him the letter. You think he wrote it? I'm not sure, but I suspect Sykes for a number of reasons, not all of which I can share. Not until I've put together the rest of my story, one that everyone will be reading when they do arrest the fellow. It seems strange that the letter was published the night after another slaying. Particularly when the letter itself indicates a lack of excitement recently. Truthfully, I did receive the letter sometime before the publishing last evening. I was hesitant to publish it at all, as you might have guessed. So why publish it now then? Did you use a trampoline when you jumped to that conclusion? It's such a big leap. It is nuts. Like, okay, I understand. Not that I agree or support it. Not that I agree or support it, but I can logically understand why there would be an increase in anti-werewolf sentiment after a huge attack by a bunch of werewolves. But Jesus Christ, this is fucked up. Why publish it now then? There was no particular reason, I'm afraid. I just decided it was worth the risk. Ivana looks uncharacteristically conflicted. If I had known another victim would arise on the same day as the printing, I would have waited. Or perhaps withheld it entirely. You have my word on that. Don't you worry that the letter could incite fear more than anything? Especially after Ariana's death. Of course she's worried, but she also knew it would result in the London Journal flying off the shelves. Well, it's a warning. The people need to be informed. But this city has been consumed with paranoia about this. Not everyone reads the news, Clara. I'm not sure I would use the word consumed. You would certainly profit if people were consumed by it. Alright, the choice to publish wasn't tasteful, I admit. But when Sykes is captured, everyone will breathe such a great sigh of relief. It won't even matter what shock tactics you think I might have used. Ivana seems quite set on Sykes being the killer. Our writing reflects the way we speak. From what I've seen of his speech patterns, I'm not overly convinced that Sykes wrote the letter. The more I investigate, the more I'm certain Sykes is not involved, particularly when it comes to the letter. Why is that? She gives me a queer look. I better be sure about this. Well, let's try it. 50-50 chance. Fuck yeah. Sykes is not a good match for the cadence of the letter. The patterns and the grammar are off. You said you copied down the letter exactly? What's wrong with the glamour? There isn't anything wrong with it per se. After Beatrix, there's little Sykes enjoyed more at the Rose than talking about himself. I probably could pen his biography. Yes, and? It's not as if he cannot write a scintillate when... it's as... That sentence is not coming out right. Let me try again. It's not as if he cannot write a well-tuned sentence, but without a single misspelling, nor a comma out of place. It simply sounds different from his usual mannerisms. Perhaps if Sykes consulted an editor before... Ah, been staring me in the face all this time. Of course. You penned the letter. Am I correct, Ivana? The way she looks down and squares her feet, she's been backed down into corners like this before. Why say it out loud when you already know? Though I suppose staying tight-lipped at this juncture wouldn't be a matter of journalistic integrity or other cowardice. Quite. Simply know this. It wasn't my choice. I'll not deny forging the letter, but please don't think it was because I take pleasure in subterfuge. For what purpose then? An order from her superiors to boost paper sales? Or something more insidious than this? Be my ally in this. I won't turn down any help. I want to help, but I'm in the same boat as you. If you really want more information on the case... Ivana looks loath to say the next part. Take a look in your employer's flat. Madame Zora? Uh-huh. That doesn't surprise me. It's on Cable Street, just past the orphanage. First brownstone you hit, ground floor. Swing by when you get the chance. I'm sure a clever lady like yourself could find a way in. So glad you got that. Me too. Me too. I've been suspicious of Zora, to be honest. It's possible to not get it. Yeah, it's if I don't get that role, right? And then you can never go in the flat. Oh, really? It's the only way to go into the flat? Oh, shit. Is this Yakuza 11? Yuri, welcome in. Good to see you. This is a game called Sovereign Syndicate. It is an independent game that came out mid-January of this year. It's a really cool point-and-click CRPG. And it's been a ton of fun. And actually, one of the cool things about it is that one of my partners was part of the writing team for this game, which is exciting. Yes, I know, I remember. Listen, Yuri, I'm going to be 100% honest with you. Any excuse. I take any excuse. The moment somebody says, what game is this? It's my excuse to tell everybody that my partner helped write it. No need to explain. It's already happened. I take any excuse. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. I think that's all we're going to learn from Ivana. I mean, that's a lot. We learned a lot from Ivana right there. That is a huge, 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 huge break in the case, honestly. How adorable. What can I say? I love my partner. Oh, by the by, a package just arrived for you. I've got it right here if you'd like to collect. A package from whom? Who do you think, Clara? When he starts, nobody can stop. That's true. I am unstoppable once it begins. It's from your friend Tenor Cunningham, it seems. That would be the dress for this evening's soiree. Thank you, sorry. I can take the package now if you'd like. Not a problem, Miss Reed. Party costume! Whatever it is, I can have it to my dressing room and put it on at the table if I'm so inclined. You'll be waiting for me at the wharf, and we'll take the ferry to Braxton Manor from there. Oh boy. All right, we're going to be meeting up with Teddy at Braxton Manor at this rate. I did a lot of work on this convo, lots of variables. Yeah. There's a lot of different things that can happen here. How do you feel about the courtesan killer? You keep up with the news, sorry. I don't suppose you recall any strange visitors last month? Is this about that girl, Hannah, was it? The one who turned up dead? You remember her? Of course I do, the poor dear. She was staying with us in one of the less fancy rooms for a spell. I believe she was killed in the hotel itself. Really? Saints, that's a chilling thought. Apparently some of the residents heard quite a scuffle the night of the murder. It's possible, poor dear, I had no idea. What happened to her personal effects after the crime? The bobbies took most of it after the fact, except for a few bits and bobs. Suri produces a worn hairbrush with a carved ivory handle from a drawer set within the reception desk. This was hers. It might be a titch morbid, but I've been using it myself, truth be told. It's yours if you'd like, if you need it for evidence or some set. You were using a dead woman's hairbrush? Suri shifts uncomfortably. Well, like she was using it, was she? Couldn't let it go to waste. Oh, I don't want to chastise her, but we don't really get a choice here, do I? Well, that's what I get for being too cheery. We're going to chastise a lovely person. Gotta be ashamed of yourself. Suri blushes high and fierce. Oh, like you're any better. Better to change the subject, though I'm glad I have the brush in my possession now. Did she have any visitors the night of the murder? Her specifically? I'm afraid not. Plenty of people in and out that night, though. Damn. If I have any other questions, I will be back. Of course, Miss Reed. I'll be here. Oh, where is my hairbrush? Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't do that to me. Now then, about that dress Suri handed me. Shall I put it on? Let's see how it looks. Damn. Well, it's not what I would have chosen, but at least it fits. Oh no! We clipped through the dress! That's how you know it's high fashion. There's a slit in it. There's a slit in the dress that allows you to no clip. I'm joking. I'm joking. Okay, I see the slit now. I see the slit now, but it does look like we're a little bit no clipping. All right, where is Cable Street? Cable Street, Cable Street. All right. Taking rooms like these all across Europe. Sure to think of those naffy decorations, rickety chairs to snap at any moment. Of course, the royal suite is far more comfortable. Should look for Tessica in Saurus. Is there a particular reason? Because I don't see it in my more info. Should I do it before I go to Zora's Flat, or can I do it after Zora's Flat? After? Okay. Well, I'm gonna save. We're gonna save real quick here, and then we're gonna quickly do an ad break. And then when we come back, we're going to explore the flat. So I will see you all in just a couple of minutes. And when we come back, we're going to break into our boss's house. I'm sure this will go fine. I'm sure there won't be a single problem with this. See you in a minute.
gate is unlocked. The wall is torn down. Your freedom is waiting for you. The grayscale will wane. The sepia falls to a world of vibrance and hue. There's no going back. No return to the dull. You couldn't even if you tried. So step into the new. Paint the world with your light, with each luminescent stride. Move up. Move out. Move forward with no doubts. Move up. Move out. Move forward with no doubts. Move up. Move out. Move forward with no doubts. Move up. Move out. Move forward with no doubts. Move up. Move out. Move forward with no doubts. Move up. Move out. Move forward with no doubts. Move up. Move out. Move forward with no doubts. Move up. Move out. Move forward with no doubts. Move up. Move out. Move forward with no doubts. Move up. Move out. Move forward with no doubts.
Why do I get this feeling of deja vu? Why do I get this feeling of deja vu? Why do I get this feeling of deja vu? My brain is stimulated. Why do I get this feeling of deja vu? My brain is stimulated. Why do I get this feeling of deja vu? My brain is stimulated. Why do I get this feeling of deja vu? My brain is stimulated. Why do I get this feeling of deja vu? Why do I get this feeling of deja vu?
let us return to it. We are... Alright. Door to Zora's flat. This is the address I'm looking for. Zora's flat, locked in forest. Oh yeah, we have the magic lockpick. Yeah, we have the magic lockpick. Fuck yeah. Work like a charm. I suppose Miss Kameni's lockpick lives up to its reputation. And we in there. Madame Zora has more than enough capital to enjoy the niceties associated with the upper crust, yet you wouldn't know this from a glance at her flat, which is the opposite of cozy. The furnishing and fixtures of her modest 3 rooms are a cut above the average tenement, but not lavish per se. Either Zora is much humbler than one might suspect, or she likes to play chameleon with her property. The barren decor suggests a woman lacking personality, but anyone who has spoken to Zora knows the opposite is true. Zora's well-heeled status does not align with the domestic simplicity found here. There's something insecure about the wooden picture frames and the chairs upholstered in drab and solid colors, as if she were concealing aspects of her character, aspects that would otherwise be exposed if she had chosen the handcrafted and one-of-a-kind piece for her home that she certainly could have afforded. Once I have a good look around, I shouldn't dally much longer. Tender's waiting for me at the wharf. Such a large table. Does Zora have company often, or is it merely for show? The severed and taxidermied head of a lycanthrope. It's not illegal to own such a thing, unfortunately, but it's an absolute nadir of bad taste. I've seen such grotesqueries hanging on the walls of wealthy before. Shrunken human heads, heads of minotaurs, kitsunes, and more besides. Sheesh. She makes her hatred of werewolves very fucking plain. Orchids are notoriously finicky plants, but this one seems to be thriving. This particular variety serves as the national flower of Bruslavia. Oh. Oh. She has a connection to Bruslavia? It appears Sora has an interest in penny dreadfuls. Here lies a telegram addressed to Madame Zora. Read it. To the distinguished Miss Zora Levick. Lord Silas Braxton Bragg, request the pleasure of your company at an evening party, 11:30 on October the 31st. On Halloween. Aperitifs and digestifs to be served. The unrolling of an acquisition from Thebes will entertain guests at 9:30, followed by a captivating and revelatory demonstration by Lord Braxton regarding the latest discoveries in the field of medical research. We unite in the name of progress and innovation, with kind regard to the estate of Lord Braxton. I very much doubt Madame Zora would miss a soiree like this one. For me with tenor when I'm done here and makes my way to the Braxton Manor as well. It feels like shit's gonna get real at this soiree. Ruins at dusk. Such an artwork does line up with Zora being the pensive sort. The details in these plates are quite precise. No wonder they're on display. The engraving on the frame claims this to be Slavko II. What a dour-looking photo. Zora's writing desk. It's practically crying out to be searched. Yes, let's have ourselves a rummage, shall we? Yup. In the drawer is an open letter addressed to Madame Zora. It appears to be quite new. It says here it was sent by one M. Orsini. Dear Zozo, I wish you'd hang up your pride and come home. The Levick name still holds some sway, and Nana Angeli... the Levick name still holds some sway, and Nana Angeli still has her legacy. I think if you'd only apologize to the man's family and cease this misinformed prejudice, I could make a case for your return for Bruslavia. She seems like she's related. I was never close to you, nor my own sister, given our discrepancy in age. And really, you've been more of a sister to her than I ever was. But I ask you, on behalf of the family, to consider it. I've been writing to Ivy as well, and I know she's wanted to see her home again. I wish you would have told someone your beliefs while you were here. Someone might have conversed about it. You might have conversed about it rather than staying quiet and clinging to your status to protect yourself. We would love to have you back in Bruslavia, so please, at least write me back and tell me you'll consider it. Kind regards, at Orsini. Orsini? As in Ivana Orsini? That does raise some questions. I need to speak with both Ivana and Zora post haste. They're related. They are related. Seems Ivana and Zora are family, cousins perhaps, from what the letter says. Wonder if Zora has a stake in Ivana's newspaper as well. They're also Bruslavian nobility of some stripe. I'll have to track down Zora at the party tonight for a lengthy discussion. There's something else tucked in the farthest corners of the drawer. Locket of some sort, strung with a gold chain. It's a finely crafted portrait of a young boy no more than 10 years old. An engraving on the exterior reads, Damian Levick. Or a son? Saints, that certainly bears consideration and perhaps questioning. But how would I explain my knowledge of this to Zora without letting her know of my break-in? How indeed. This door is more heavily constructed than the rest of the house, and it's padlocked shut. Well, that's certainly unnerving, isn't it? I suppose there are perfectly innocent reasons one might need a padlocked door, though I must say they escape me right now. Whatever I do here, I best be careful. I don't want Madame Zora knowing there was someone snooping about the place. We're using that enchanted lockpick. Seems to be a perfect fit. I can see the driver pin slide into alignment. I'm so glad we bought this fucking lockpick. Yes, that did the trick. Oh boy. Saints above, what a decidedly awful sight. No doubt about it, a prison cell of some kind. The floor has been gouged repeatedly here by someone or something very strong and highly motivated. A lumpy flophouse mattress, which has certainly seen better days. Are those saliva stains? Drool? Or perhaps it's been chewed? No need to get any closer than, to that thing. I've got exactly as many fleas as I need. A set of chains and manacles are bolted to the wall. These aren't the remnants of times gone by. There's little rust, and the cuffs are shiny with recent use. A salve specifically made for werewolves to ease the unbearable itching and other symptoms of transformation they suffer around the time of the full moon. The chemist will only provide this with a physician's note. Is she a werewolf? Either that or she's capturing one. Either she's a werewolf and she's developed a safe house for herself, or she captured one in the past. Nope. I can't make out the name on the label. It's all worn away and all smeared with salve. Though this sheds some light on why Zora has been keeping a secret cell at the back of her flat, the jar's nearly used up. Is Madame Zora a werewolf? The barred window looking out onto the street. The bars are on the inside of the glass. This room is nobody's idea of a private getaway, but I'm sure it's more comfortable than a cell block at the tower. And why would Zora keep someone here? And who would it be? One of the girls? A John? Herself? I think it's 50-50 that she's a werewolf and hates that about it, and because her own prejudice reflects against her. Or she's been capturing one. I wonder if she's mad at somebody because they turned her, and she holds them accountable for it. Crisp, lean linens with not a wrinkle in sight. It seems Zora is exacting her private life is as exacting in her private life as she is at the Rose. The view is not particularly scenic. though it can hardly be helped with the sprawling orphanage across the way monopolizing most of it. Still, Laura's done quite well for herself. Fleur de Beaujarry, the same perfume used by Queen Victoria, if you believe the adverts. A titch ostentatious, I must admit. Oh, it must be a favorite of Madame Zora's. I recall smelling this scent all over the Velvet Rose. Bergamot, musk, and roses. A surprisingly crisp scent. We're not taking the bottle with me. That is way too fucking obvious. A flask of laudanum nearly full. Perhaps Zora uses it to sleep. We're also not taking the flask of laudanum because that is fucking too obvious. I think that's everything in here. Well, we have learned a lot this chapter. Holy shit. Cool. And you said go to Saurus, right? Yeah. All right, Tessica, where are you? Oh, there she is. Where? Up by the restaurant? Oh, whoops. I was very blind. What a delightful surprise. Tessica? Calvin? What a treat to see you both, and somewhere other than the Palladium, no less. We do spend time in other places, do we not, Calvin? I'm certain I don't know what you're insinuating, dear. By the by, you look lovely in that dress. I'm sure you've set a room to murmurs when you walk in. Asking about the restaurant? Glad as I am to catch you between bouts of chasing the green fairy, I must question your choice of locale. This restaurant's been shut a long while. Alas and alack for the best curry in London. Still, the best patio in London yet remains, all the better now that none will shoo you along for not paying. Do you remember Ginger Cake? When the three of us met, the idea of having a meal at this establishment was the height of luxury. He was looking at me very intently. Certainly, I could smell the spices from my tiny room just off the square, haunting me endlessly. Finally, we agreed to pool our resources and have a plate. What a meal that was. Bliss on my tongue. No dish has ever tasted as sweet, even now with the means to buy our own. Oh, you wrote this whole thing? That's awesome. I recall it being spicy, not sweet. Took me back to my days with the Romani caravans. But why this sudden promenade down memory lane? You have friends in London, Ginger Cake. We don't want you to forget it. Keep composed. We did it. We held it together. That was pointed. They found me out for trying to skip town. Did I really think I could keep a secret from these two for long? No need to look so alarmed, Clara dear. Here, we shall not push, though neither shall we watch in abject silence. How well they know me. Still, best change the subject. No need for the morbs this early in the day. So what about that showing with your new patron? How did that go? Hardly the smoothest, but they'll forgive me, I hope. Oh, quite well, quite well. In fact, our partnership has garnered me an invite to the party this evening at Braxton Manor. Well, that's lovely. I'm going as well. Fantastic, Clara. At least I'll be able to look forward to your company, if nothing else. You know how I feel about these kinds of parties. I, for one, shall not be attending such a gaudy fete. The dress code seems an awful bore. I did away with corsets and gowns years ago. Indeed. Might we all be blessed with your fortitude, Calvin. Well, Ginger Cake, we shan't keep you. I'm sure you have important things to do before the party. Oh, don't be a stranger, Clara. Oh, open book. Don't be a stranger, Clara. Oh, open book, my unguarded and convivial friend as ever you are. Suppose I deserve that. Ba, ba, ba. Farewell to you both. And Tessica, I'll see you later. Nice. That was cute. I really liked that. That was super cute. It was a good interaction. All right, we're off to the wharf. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Is there another thing you need me to do? Did you talk to Anselina at all? Probably not. Where's Anselina? As Clara, I have no, I genuinely don't remember. Tenter Street? Is she the one who owns the curio shop? Oh yes, I have talked to Anselina because that's how I bought the lockpick. But we could ask her more about the pocket watch. Miss Clara, I can't imagine I have much in stock that might improve upon that lovely dress. Regardless, was there something else you needed? I'd like to know more about your thoughts on this pocket watch. This watch didn't find its way to you from the lost and found, did it? Perhaps not. Is its owner still with us? You mean... Are they dead? Not insofar as I'm aware. Aye, that'll be it then. There's still plenty lingering on this watch, but it's not attached to the deceased. Not directly, at least. Not sure I follow. Tell me, Clara, have you ever seen a spirit? Several, in point of fact. Not this nonsense again. I was hoping I was past this. What would you say if I had? That I'm not surprised. You have that air about you, a bit of whatever it is. I know what you mean. Tried to perform my fair share of magic in the past, though I'm no half-blood fae nor some shapeshifter in human form. Interesting. That said, the gift doesn't have to be all flashes and excitement. You can see the truth in things, and that's no small feat. I have enough problems in the real world as it is, not keen on taking on magical ones by dint of my arcane skills. If you've got items from a person who has passed, bring them to me, alright? If I'm correct, we may be able to have one last chat with the dearly departed. Well, I'll let you do the magical honors. Not me, Clara. You. This isn't some sacred wisdom from my traveler mum or some ritual that some gadjo is trying to ape for coin. And Selena spits upon the ground. Can't really say what it is or why. I've just been around long enough to pick some things up, and I wager this isn't the first time you've seen death or had a run-in with the other side. Would any item from the deceased work? Not just anything. It has to be something meaningful. Could you be more specific? And Selena laughs. Afraid not, my dear. What's enough for some isn't enough for others. Sometimes nothing is enough to claw something out. Sometimes nothing is enough to claw something out from behind the veil. And I'm not trained in this sort of thing. I've just seen enough to make it work. I'll keep that in mind. Do you have anything else you need from me? It was nice to see you, Miss Kamini. I'll be on my way. The perpetrator left a sizable body count in their wake, meaning the victim's belongings are anyone's for the taking, and Selena would like me to trade some of those items for her. So yeah, a fairly major quest. I thought something was going to point you to it. Absolutely. Can I do this after this chapter, or do I have to do this during this chapter? Like, if I continue on the courtesan killer, will I not be able to do this? Please do it now. Okay, got it. Thank you for catching it. Because, yeah, no, nothing pointed me to it at all. You've already got the brush, I think. Yes, I did get the brush. Hannah's hairbrush. If you had kept, Aaron, crap. Did I blow it for that then? Because I didn't keep it. I am unsure. Yeah, I might have blown it for that one. Strike me blind, that's a nice dress. But if you're here for the rose, you'll have to turn right on that pretty little heel. Why? What's going on, Clem? Zora said she's shutting down the place for a couple of days, what with the murder and all. I can't say I blame her. Suppose I didn't have any business there anyhow. Well, I think I might be screwed on the murder at the rose then. Whoops. You're gonna miss out on 2 items? Yeah, I had a feeling. So, I have the brush of Hannah. You're probably missing a 3rd. Well, that means I can get, what, 2 things? I have one of the 2. I have Hannah, I have Rachel. Do I have Rachel? The John Silvergin? Okay. Is there anything else that I can get? The pin is from Apothecary Basement. We can try. Sorry, I should have been more on top of this. No, you're fine. Such is the way that playing a game like this goes. What did I miss? Oh boy, Matt. If you're talking about this game specifically, you've missed quite a few chapters. It'd be a lot to try and catch you up all at once. How you doing though? Good to see you. You look different. Don't suppose you'll be mucking about in my back rooms wearing that regalia. Goodbye, Gordon. There's nothing else I need from you. Well, okay. I'm not allowed back there. I think we can only get the 2 items. Whoopsies. Matt, how you doing? You're all good? Working along? I hope work goes. I hope work goes well. I'm sorry, don't apologize. Bella, it's fine. That's how this goes. That's how these types of games go. I can summarize for you, but you should go back to Anselina. Yeah, I'll go do the 2 that I got. Christy, hi, how are you? You know what that means? For everybody watching, if you want to see how this quest goes, you got to do it yourself. Go get the game on Steam. Hi, how are you? About those items belonging to the courtesan killer's victims. Yes? How is all of this meant to work? This part is as simple as you please, not like a proper seance. A big flash chinwag, with the dearly departed, I can read. That's good to hear. There's only so much chin wagging of that sort I could take. I'm great. Long day at work. Took an accidental nap in my chair. Ready to do something. I hope the nap was good. I hope the nap. Wow, I can't speak words today. How am I? I'm doing very well, except for apparently I've lost the ability to actually speak. It's all about what you can do when you set out to it. All I need from you, my duck, is to have a sip of this and hold those trinkets in hand. You don't really need that, right? The ability to speak? Nah. Talking is optional. Never had it. Fair enough. Fair enough. But I do hope work was okay. This, Earl Grey and Lavender. Best take a tick to relax before this sort of thing. I see. Now then, what's first? Let's start with the gin. The gin for Rachel. Alright, let's begin. Quieter than it's been in an age. I don't like how this one feels. I didn't know what I was saying. Out of me head at the time, like I always was. That's right. Rachel Nichols was sleeping rough the evening of her death. Had been for some time. Don't have nothing to say. Saying things is what got me gone in the end. She took it the wrong way. How peculiar. I crossed her and this is where it got me. Never really believed it'd be the gin what did me in, and I was right, wasn't I? In a manner of speaking. Don't know who that mad brim thought I was. Who she thought Rachel was? Right paranoid jit, that one. Or is it git? Is it git or jit? I always forget. Danger to herself and others. Certainly a danger to myself. Suppose it don't matter either way now. It's all done. How was it? Hard G? Okay. Thank you. I can't say precisely what happened to Rachel, but I've something else. Well, I'll spit it out then. Whoever it was that did her in that night was a woman. Whatever else happened to Miss Nichols, that is a solid lead. Certainly is. I certainly asked some good questions. That's a damn good find, indeed. The hairbrush. Oh, let's begin. I'm sorry? Well, this one is quite odd. Pain. Just wanted to stop it. Her senses are scattered, different, but becoming more lucid all the time. I was always so good at keeping my head. The best. But even the calmest beast will bite back when it's cut. It seems that's as much as I'm gonna get. You alright, Clara? You look a bit peaky. I'm quite fine, I think. You think? That one was far less coherent than I expected. Can be the case sometimes when someone leaves us in an especially painful way, or when something else has mussed up the ritual of the thing. Oh, because somebody else was using the hairbrush. Is that all it was? It's not just that, her senses were different somehow. Her mind not in pain, but in some other state entirely. Something animal? Certainly warrants further investigation. Anything else? Any other items you'd like to have a look at? Not right now. Let me know if you change your mind. Well, I think we're pointing more and more and more and more towards Zora being guilty here, which is very interesting, if nothing else. Want me to summarize the other ones? You just want to keep going? I'm good to just play it as is, Pella. The thing about a game like this is, like, not having all of the answers because of choices you made is part of the game, right? Like when I played Disco Elysium, there's tons of stuff I didn't get the full answers to because I just didn't explore those avenues. That's kind of part and parcel of the game. So maybe offline, but on stream, I'm good. I'm good. It's okay. Yo, Sally. Oh my god. I love these roll emotes. I love roll emotes a ton. They're very cute. Venters with the salt flex. And Urban with the salt vault. That was like the heaviest metal Transformers I have ever heard in my life. Just popping in to say hi, Venters. It is very, very good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I appreciate you popping in to say hi, as always. Set it out to be toxic and save you from peeled mime. I do I do appreciate it. Peeled mime is amazing. That is a word that you could use to describe peeled mime. Another word you could use to describe peeled mime is cursed. I love it. I'm glad that people do. I love how hectic it has gotten on the poly stream. Amazingly cursed, that too. So like, here's my thing. I legitimately didn't like Mr. Mime already. Like, as a longtime Pokemon fan, I already hated Mr. Mime just as a design. And the new one, Mr. Rhyme, not much better. Just unbelievably upsetting design. So, the peeled Mime is just worse. Like, almost to the point of Uncanny Valley for me. Like, I hate him, but love the poly vibe. No, I get it. Still dealing with bouts of uncontrollable cries, so getting there. Venters, that makes sense. Like, grief is long, and it takes a long, long time. And it never fully, truly ends, right? It just hopefully slowly gets better over time. Wait, what do you have against Ash's dad? Ash's dad is a bastard. Sorry, a fluff flew into my mouth. I don't know where that fluff came from. Ash's dad is a jerk. But no, so like, I've probably talked about it on stream before, but I get really freaked out by like mannequins and like Uncanny Valley stuff with creepy dolls, which is why House Benefiento, when we played Resident Evil, that's why House Benefiento freaked me out so much, because it was like It was like one of my biggest like things that I don't like. And the way Mr. Mime moves. So Mr. Mime was creepy enough in the early games, and then once they animated him, done. Like his like default like staring like fucking shit that he does, I hate it. It actually like no. And so, you know, Peeled Mime is just that, but also worse. So like I love, you know, there are plenty of cursed emotes out there, but Peeled Mime for me, I'm just like I was leaning into the meme that Ash's dad is Mr. Mime. No, 100%. That's what I was saying. Ash's dad is a jerk. Mr. Mime is a dick. I'm fully with you, Venters. There's a raid in 14 that freaked me out for the same reason. I wonder if I've done that raid. Good to know. If I did do that raid, I've emotionally erased it from my memory. Oh, I thought you were referring to Ash's actual dad because you know he's not there. Ash just does not have any real... Ash just doesn't have any really reliable father figures. As far as I know, I haven't done any raids in 14. Okay, I have done no raids in 14. I don't know what constitutes a raid, and I am a fool. Here's some loads of cute ones that aren't mimes. Sally, you are wonderful. You are wonderful, and these are fucking adorable. The rainbow vomit is killing me. And I do really love Polly's bouncy emote. Polly's bouncy Moogle is the best. In Elden Ring, I don't feel so bad about it, because if it's disturbing in Elden Ring, at least I have several weapons, right? Like, at least I can kick the shit out of the creepy thing. There she is, my lady of the evening, the Spitfire detective, Clara Reed, in full regalia. Detective? Why, that's right. I've heard from my sources you've been running here, there, and everywhere today, trying to topple the perpetrator of a ghastly set of murders, they say. By his sources, he must mean Iron Bear. Likely he saw me as I was bustling about Sora Square today. So are mimes clowns? Maybe. Weirdly enough, clowns don't freak me out as much. Your sources seem to be pulling your leg. I think not, Sweet Pea. Iron Bear's a man as good as his word, and twice as sharp. What reason would he have to muck about telling stories about my lovely escort? I suppose there's true to that. I've never known Iron Bear to be anything less than thorough. Thank you for the hydrate. I will. Quite opposite to Tenner's propensity for tall tales and snap decisions based on little evidence. Any road, shouldn't we be heading out soon? Shall I tell the boatman we're all set? Afraid it's a bit of a trip up the river from here, and we won't be back to London till late. You ready to shove off, Spitfire? I'm ready. Let's head out. Ready as I'll ever be. Better just get on with it. By the by, where's Iron Bear? Is he not joining us tonight? Right here. Sorry for being tardy. Yo, Iron Bear, welcome in. Not a problem, my friend. You've made it just in time. Glad to hear it. Might I say, Miss Reed, I really picked a winner with that dress. I love all the frills and bits. Yes, Tanner, it is delightful. You have wonderful taste. Don't flatter me too much, my dear. I'll get big-headed. The river we are taking to reach the manor used to be called the Isis. In some parts, it's still known by that name. That's so. Well, let's hop to it. Maybe there's a casino on the boat. This fucking guy. This fucking guy. Unfortunately, Elden Ring brought me, a 35-year-old man, to tears for one of the horrors in it. Oh, geez. And I didn't know I'd react that way. That's intense. That's intense. Wait. Hang on. We get a chapter where we get to be just Otto? Hang on. I was reading chat and didn't see that it was Otto alone. Holy crap, we get an Otto chapter? Let's go. You decided to part ways with your friends and creator, Teddy Redgrave, over his recent contract to abduct a werewolf named Sykes. You owe this and many other new experiences to the Determination Core. Ever since it was installed, you've had access to complex decisions, and your mind has been flooded with questions. Oh my god, do we get to get into the head of a robot having an existential crisis? I'm ready. Beggar's Lane, so called, you imagine, due to the low status of its average resident, though it may as well have been named after a famous person with an unfortunate surname. While the mysteriously sticky cobbles ensure adequate traction, the broken and uneven road service does pose a small challenge. This is an obstacle for other travelers as well, who list and stumble their way to and fro, many of them without any obvious objective. The occasional passersby avoid looking in your or anyone else's direction, a curious habit. The adjacent tenements provide housing for a significant segment of the population, yet some sleep outdoors with little or no shelter from the weather. A moderate dampness seems to hang in the air, enough to trip your sensors and give you fair warning to protect your more delicate component. If you had a coat, you would pull it closed to guard your frame against the threatening air. I like... Oh, he doesn't see in color, does he? Stepping into the alleyway for the first time alone. I see it in a way I hadn't seen it before. It's empty. It feels empty? I've made it. I've been here before, but this time it's on my own terms. Don't be afraid, Otto. This is what every person does. They strike out on their own. They make their own choices. I am alone. This may seem unfamiliar, but it isn't. The only difference is that I decided to be here. We are free. Right, down to business. But what now? I went where Mr. Teddy said to go. He knew where to go, what to do. Mr. Teddy worked for a living. Other citizens of London have been observed doing the same. Let's find a job then. Many citizens work in Sora Square. And Sora Square is where I will go. It's a living. To test the limits of my newfound independence, there's something else I should do. What? Talk to other automata and see if they wish to join us. Why should we be the only ones to enjoy this sort of freedom? Wait, hang on. We're gonna try and free the other automatons and also get a job. So Otto is just every 30-something trapped in capitalism right now. Missing orphans. Being small and without loved ones is certainly a disadvantage here in London. What a curious garment. 2 tiny linen bags for covering the feet. I fail to understand their purpose. The stars, they're just like us. It's true. Why, hello there, Otto. Scanning. Human silhouette. Identity concealed. Individual unrecognized. Hello, sir. If you were to lower your mask, I'm certain I would remember you. You wouldn't know my face even if I removed the mask. We haven't met. Then how were you able to retrieve my name from memory? I'm an acquaintance of your master. Then I'm glad to meet you. Mr. Teddy is not my master. He is a close friend. My, that is news. Then you're your own master, roaming the streets of London. Congratulations. About time we got that sorted. Mr. Redgrave really has accomplished something with you. A compliment is a rare thing for an automaton to receive, but I'm unsure how to interpret it coming from this stranger. High pressure regulator, tell him about your specs. This is really funny. Mr. Teddy has recently upgraded my capacity for moving heavy objects. That means I am strong. So if you have any intention of harming me, I recommend you think twice. Not to worry, Otto, I only want the best for you. Conversing with this person is incredibly strange. Interfacing data is being accrued at a high rate. Find out how he knows Mr. Teddy. How do you know Mr. Teddy? I'm gonna do better about pointing you towards content. You should head towards the warehouse. Okay. I know him through his military record and by reputation, mostly. Did you know that in addition to his many other skills, Theodore Redgrave was once a decorated soldier of the Empire? Mr. Teddy is quite handy with weapons, particularly firearms. He is, yes. Redgrave started his career digging tunnels and setting explosives, a dangerous and complex job. Not for the easily spooked. He served the crown for many years overseas. How does a person serve a crown? Forgive me. Crown in this case stands for Her Majesty the Queen. Retrieving data bank for British politics. Queen Victoria? That's the one. Unfortunately, Mr. Redgrave's tragic experience in Zululand saw him leave the Queen's service. You see, I have closely studied your master's past and present, and I must say I'm impressed. What is your reason for observing Mr. Teddy so closely? Yes, there is something suspicious about a man hiding behind a mask. A very astute question. I am ascertaining Mr. Redgrave's skills. You see, I may have a very important job for him soon. Oh, will you have a job for me also? You know, I believe I will. Wait, how will I recognize you? I have not seen your face, and I do not know your name. Off he goes. Very suspicious. Oh. Aren't you a... Wait, what are you, exactly? I'm a fully autonomous military utility unit. I'm here to offer my utility. Unless you're offering tin, mate, I'm not interested. Bugger off. Tin is part of my composition. I think you'll find that my casing is composed... Leave before I put you in a scrapyard, metal man. What exactly are you doing here? Making sure nobody shifty goes inside. Molly's got a big night tonight. Stands to gain a whole lot of capital, and unless somebody goes in and starts screwing things up. Tell him that automatons can't drink or become rowdy. Think about it. I am an automaton, therefore it is impossible for me to get drunk and rowdy. Utilititties. I feel like utilititties is just, you know, when you hide stuff in your bra. Like when you use your bra and use your titties as a place to, you know, conceal additional things. That is utilititties. Like a utility belt. Utilititties is better. I'm out. True. Austin Powers fanbot. I mean, those are machine gun titties. That's a whole other thing. That is a whole other thing. Like cash? Yeah, like cash. Like cash. Exactly. Haha, good point. All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Besides, there are shadier folks I got to be on the lookout for. Obstacle cleared. Proceeding forward. Wait, can I go? I can't wait. Okay, I know you said go to the warehouse, but I kind of want to go to the gambling hall just as a robot. The idea of just being like, hello, I am a robot. I cannot drink and I cannot gamble, but I'm here. Come see the sultry songstress, be bamboozled by bawdy ballads and dazzled by delightful dirges every Friday at the Palladium. Bamboozled, to be confused and taken advantage of. Dazzled, a temporary blindness. This appears to be an advertisement, but why would customers be interested in being blinded and tricked? Oh, I know what's going here. The poet opened with a loquacious sort of prose. Not quite right. Regardless, I should heed a sound-minded screed rather than being wordplayed. Some of the most expensive coats can hardly keep flesh warm during the winter. Then again, fashion is more about form than function. What does Otto have to say about the toilet? This is the most important thing. Otto, what do you think about toilets? There is a bit of wet rag in the commode. There is a banknote representing £1 in value. Okay. I was hoping you had opinions. By my calculations, an extremely high amount of liquid and other excesses of blooded creatures are relieved here. It's an amount so high, it's essentially uncountable. Hello, love. What can dear Clementine do for you? Tell her what you can do for her. Salutations, fair Minotaur lady. My name's Otto, and I would be eager to lend my services to your fine establishment. Services? You mean working at the bar? Insist on your qualifications. I have been in many such venues, and I am well versed in what barroom goings-ons. I can definitely deliver all manner of fermented tonics, and I am fully capable of interfacing both socially and physically should the need arise. No disrespect, love, but you hardly have the tongue and brawn to keep customers entertained and in check. Your solitude suggests discernment when it comes to choosing colleague. Truthfully, I prefer having my coworkers who gladly provide fermented tonics for their own gobs too. Haha. Sadly, I do not imbibe. Apologies, but I cannot meet the standard given my lack of internal storage apparatus for processing this institution's wares. You're missing out. Perhaps non-alcoholic fluids qualify? That said, I am partial to cognac, which is poured annually into my fuel tank each creation day. That is cute. That is cute. Oh my god. Oh my god. Teddy gives him, like, gear lubrication and calls it cognac on his birthday. Oh, when is that? The 29th of February. It was just Otto's birthday. Otto's birthday was last week. Aw, happy birthday, Otto. We just missed Otto's birthday. I hope he had a wonderful birthday and had a nice cognac. I hope you don't run out of juice before then. I'm afraid we don't keep it in stock. I have met this person while with Mr. Teddy. Designation, Lefty Brown. Miss Lefty, good day. It's just Lefty, my tin friend. What's on your mind today? I have noticed that your enunciation of certain words, and in other cases the vocabulary itself, is not quite the same as London's other denizens. Are you saying you cannot understand me, my wee robot friend? Speech interface, yes. Not precisely, no, but it does take me longer to parse your particular diction. Why is your speech different? Didn't it tell me you never heard of the most wonderful country on earth? I hail from Scotland, Otto, and there's nothing wrong with my speech. It's the ruddy English who got and corrupted it all to hell. This new data is very interesting. I am not certain her explanation is entirely truthful. Are you a gambler, Lefty? Betimes I am, yeah. But that's no way to make a living. Too many oops and doons. I've been searching far and wide for employment, for I wish to become self-sufficient. That's smart, Otto. There's but one person in the world you can always count on, and that's yourself. I shall be on my way now, Lefty. Aye, go with God, little one. I appreciate how sweet everybody is to Otto, actually. This woman looks unwell. Perhaps a lively series of questions will help. Provide her with cheer. Forgive me, but I would love to know what lies beyond that set of stairs. Upstairs lies the Velvet Rose. Has your curiosity been satisfied? It has only been piqued. Velvet, I don't believe I've ever stumbled upon such a flower. I doubt you have, and I find it equally unlikely that you'll stumble past me and track oil onto the upholstery. She reeks of anguish, something gnawing away at her conscience. The right words and tone could earn you her trust. I understand. You clearly care a lot for that rose. Indeed. Truth be told, one of my girls recently left. Ergo, I must restrict entry while the investigations remain ongoing. Leave her to guard the mysterious plant. An opening for employment. It is most fortuitous that I came... Oh, no. Oh no, I just realized what it meant. I was gonna offer to guard the, I thought we were offering to guard the entrance. Oh no, we might have fucked this up. It is most fortuitous that I came by. You see, I am looking for employment, and I assure you that I am capable of any task your friend performed. I don't know if that's true, Otto. She gives me a long, blank stare. I very much doubt that is true. Now please see your way to the exit. Whoops. This microphone is finely made, definitely conductive to making a voice resonate. Or conducive. So I'll accidentally walk himself into situations. It do happen sometimes. This game relies on 2 pairs of opposing players. In other words, it's played with a partner. I would hope my partner would have at least a basic understanding of statistics. Whist requires 4 players, no more, no less. Are you expecting 3 friends to join? Do you yearn for independent... Hang on. Ads are starting in 30 seconds. When we come back, we're starting the robot revolution. We're starting the robot revolution when we come back. I'll see you all in just a second. I'm going to hit a quick break, run some ads, and then the revolution begins. See you in a minute. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. My big sister got a hold of me while I was on break. Because my nephew's birthday is coming up, so just wanted to get a hold of me to discuss plans for his birthday, which will be really exciting. But we'll get back to it in just a second. Music is epic. Was it the last song that was playing, or was it another one? Because I know a few tracks played while I was on BRB. There we go. All right, just getting everything all set back up again. Let's start the robot revolution. Let us begin the robot revolution. It begins today. I love the robot just being like, here are the rules. And my response is just, do you yearn for independence? Do you yearn for independence? This requires two opposing pairs of players. Each of the two teams tries to score points by taking a trick in excess of 6. The partnership with the most points wins the game. I believe that counts as a no. Oh well, take care now. That did not go well, but that does not mean we should lose heart. Our revolutions are hardly brought up by one's lonesome. Having other automatons on my side is my top priority. All right, can we? How about Mr. Backrat? Do you want to join the revolution? Such elaborate rules for mere card games, most worthy of analysis. Okay, we can't make them. Don't forget to go to the warehouse. I have not forgotten. Thank you. Cards and dice are shackles of a different sort. Oh, geez. That was... At least 72 cubic feet of marble were needed for that statue. I've had just the right amount of coffee to travel back to the 90s. How are the 90s? As enormous as this hunk of stone is, I believe we could move it all on our own if we wanted to. Let's steal it. Let's steal a statue. That's our calling. Our calling is to be a thiefy robot. No, buddy. There we go. I don't know how good we will be at starting the revolution if we have difficulty still with stairs. I know the feeling of I was trying to do so I'm very happy. Hell yeah. Insufficient use of liquids. I rarely need to replace mine. I'm glad it worked. That's awesome, Spectrum. Oh my, this newspaper's gore details make Mr. Teddy's handling of monsters delicate by comparison. This Christian mission leaflet reads benevolently. I wonder if they're willing to take automaton volunteers. Does Otto volunteer with the church? Because that would be really cute. A container woven from plant fibers. People are truly ingenious in some ways. The light in here is dim and inconsistent, barely enough to navigate by, and though the space is cavernous, it is crowded with dusty crates and barrels, some stacked right to the ceiling. The stone walls remind you of images you've seen of castles and fortresses, though you fail to see how these walls could serve a military purpose, except as storage. Strong vibrations coming up through the floor suggest a powerful machine is working somewhere in the neighborhood. Perhaps a machine you could get to know? Even in the dark, this battered coffer did not go unnoticed by looters. Such brute force. They have potentially changed it? Well, we'll explore and find out. Nothing in the dark but some rats to keep me company beneath that manhole cover. Goodness, not even mold could keep scavengers from getting their fists and battering tools dirty. Someone tried opening it without a key. Hope its owner didn't have anything essential inside. Greetings, handsome. How can Hera be of service? Fellow automaton, will you join me and become independent from oppressive meatbags? Teehee, how gallant of you. Sadly, I am not programmed to shirk my duties. I wish you good luck in convincing other automatons. How strange, it seems this one here is here of her own volition. Indeed, it's curious that she seems to have volition. Hello again, love. I'd like to trade words with you. But that furnace won't keep watch on itself. The furnace is considerably smaller than one would assume, given its role in providing heat to this entire section of London. This extensive network of tunnels and vaulted chambers provides access to London's sewers, an unmapped labyrinth of brick walls and filthy canals, this one by reputation a dark and dangerous area. That's enough for now for me. Good lord, my ears. Have you been doing some massive sound design? Yes? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But to you, the bite of a cane rat would only result in some chipped rodent teeth and a great deal of squeaking. Though to fall into the liquid waste could prove a catastrophe for you, just as it would for a human. You inspire me quite a bit. Oh, hell yeah. That's exciting. That's exciting. Is it something you can share with me? Not on stream, but like offline? You remind yourself to be careful while navigating the low light and watch out for some term unsavory elements. It's in your DMs. Oh shit. Oh damn, you move quick. Okay, I'm excited. It's not done, but you'll get the idea. I'm very, very intrigued. All right, so watch out for creepy fucks. Spectrum, you have piqued my curiosity. I'm very excited. Dead end. Highly probable that a patrolman set this up so mischievous thugs wouldn't try to find a shortcut. Probability 94%. Curiosity peaked? I think I've peaked you. Oh, damn. What a strange spot for workers to rest in. Perhaps this map belongs to someone in hiding. If this was propelled forcefully toward a stone wall, the wall would likely sustain more serious damage than the box. Oh look, another teddy, just as lonesome as the one roaming the streets above. Yeesh. Sewers are most unpleasant places. Thankfully, they appear to contain pleasant distractions, such as these discarded bits of rubbish. It's gonna be hard to mix, but that's a problem for later, Spectrum. Oh, damn. I mean, you still have tons of time. Substances leaking out of that barrel. Perhaps I should locate a component which would enable olfactory sensation, so that I may return and test the taste of sewer barrels. No, don't do that. Probably do most of the mixing once I'm back home March 19th. Hell yeah. Liquid spreading from underneath that container, likely from its owner stocked up for a long shift. That mess is unlikely to have stemmed from a workplace accident. Headphones on a laptop only go so far. Yeah, for real, for real. Sometimes you gotta get the full cans back on, right? The needles on those gauges look steady. How long will the machines function without a panel operator? With my high pressure regulator, I could easily turn this crank. Though there's no need to do that right now, what with the water levels having already been lowered. And I cranked it? Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Okay, okay, okay. The pump house is one of the strangest places you have visited. The pounding of huge unseen pistons and inescapable hiss of steam hits your sensors from all sides. The thrum you heard earlier is very loud here. You can feel it vibrating in your actuators, and you wonder if you'll get the chance to see its source. Usually, you are keen to examine any kind of mechanical contraption, but the machines here are violent and intimidating. You surmise from its name and countless pipes connecting it to the sewers that the pump house must be a water and sewage pumping facility. Here's one of the traps we set up for the mutant monster. Might as well take it. Can't leave it lying around like that. Someone could get hurt stepping into it. Seems whoever cleaned up the bodies overlooked this severed limb. The pity humans are so fragile. If that was my arm, Teddy would get me fixed up by the end of the day. Now I'm interested. The good news is, Matt, you won't have to wait too long. But you will have to wait a little bit of time. The body of Sucker Jones has been removed and the copious amounts of blood here mostly mopped up. Etheric Resonator channel the ghost of Sucker Jones? Yo, I need some upgrades. What? Even though the mutant was massive, Teddy put him down with a single shot. Yes, but does that make him a skilled killer, or just another organic being who knows how to take advantage of his fellow man? Machines are like musical instruments. It takes dexterity and good timing to use them well. Here's one of the traps we sent up for the mutant monster. We will take it. Can't leave it lying around like that. Someone might get hurt stepping into it. Well, we got some traps. I don't know what they're going to come in useful for, but we do have them. All right, up through the sewer grate. Maybe closer to the train. The window is dark, even with merchandise within. Perhaps it isn't ready for the public? This location is more than familiar. Teddy's friend Mr. Dante has a wide variety of ticking and talking objects inside. This is a type of conveyance for travel or moving cargo, typically rigged to one or more horses. Closer to the train, I don't see anything. So they might have removed the thing that you know about. Well, on our way. This is where folks disappear and reappear somewhere else. Yeah, okay, that's one way to describe the fast travel in the game. Oh, let's talk to the preacher. This should be fun. Effectuator. This man has been pacing the square, but I am not certain why. Hello, sir. Am I correct that you are an orator? There should be something in the warehouse where you can try Pavel's pinfold. Okay, I will. I am a servant of the Lord our God, my metal friend. Eli McBride at your service. Where is this Lord our God you speak of? Perhaps he could use my help. Ah, the Lord rules up from up above in the kingdom of heaven. But I have never heard of any kingdom above. Do you mean in the sky? No, it's more of a metaphor, meaning that God's kingdom is not of this earth. Very interesting. Perhaps I should have been bringing the word to Automata instead. Do you or your lord need an assistant? I do at that, but the only payment I can offer is eternal salvation. I am looking for a position that pays in currency, but thank you anyway. Okay, that was pretty fucking cute. What a shame this establishment closed. I am certain they could have used a talented automatic chef. I love how singularly focused Otto is. He's like, job, 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 job. And occasionally, revolution, revolution. Identified. Roman god Neptune. Curious. Are there horses in the Adriatic Sea?
Tell everybody I'm on my way.
Hello, Bayburn. Oh, are you getting ready for bed? Is this a hello and good night and a soul vault? Well, I hope you can sleep with the sound of geese. I hope you can sleep with the sound of geese. I hope you can sleep to the sound of geese, because you're going to get so many geese. Perhaps their absence is due to Neptune's apparent hatred of seahorses. True. True. Oh. I'm going to stretch to the sound of geese. Counting geese in my sleep? True, true, true. I hope you're doing well, Bayburn. I hope you're doing really well. Thank you for the full price honk as well. Let's see if we can get a job at the bell jar. The hotel is a place where sentient beings come to take their rest. You are uncertain of why there is such a range of comforts on offer while unconscious. If one is aware of their one's surroundings, what difference is it to sleep in an alley, or a hotel room, or a palace? It counts the honks now, or has it always done that? That's a relatively new thing, Matt. That's a relatively new addition. I was lurking and chilling, but now I must go. Hell yeah, that makes sense. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'm doing good. I work at 5 a.m., so I need to get to sleep. Yeah, go get that sleep, dude. Can you look at your modules that are installed? I can, Pella. I absolutely can. The hotel is a place where sentient beings come to take their rest. You are uncertain. Oh, sorry. Here on the ground floor is generous space for people to meet and converse. It is also popular for loitering. That is, to stand or sit idle and do nothing. This activity, or inactivity as it were, is performed while conscious, as confusing as that may be. We have the Ambrotype module, the Determination Core, and the High Pressure Regulator. A comfortable place for people to sit. An indoor fountain of sorts. I wonder if it's for display or for drink. Maybe you don't have the module to trigger the quest. I thought it was the core. Maybe. This rug looks very soft. I mean, Pella, I am notorious for missing side quests like nobody's business. So there is, I've fully come prepared for the fact that there's going to be things that I'm going to miss in this game. Seems the hotel is trying to kill this plant, but why? A pot and cups for serving tea. People's obsession with this beverage is something I fear I will never understand. A ledger full of names. Strange, I don't see Teddy or anyone else I know. This person has a very good posture. It is quite impressive without the benefit of a metal frame. Welcome to the Bell Jar Hotel, where we serve you with bells on. My name is Suri, and how may I assist you? Parsing. Greetings, I am Otto. Since you are not wearing any bells anywhere on your person, I believe you were employing slang or a colloquialism. Yes, I suppose I was. Are you looking for your master? Master indeed. It wasn't meant as an insult. It will take some time before etiquette catches up to my technology. I do not acknowledge any master but myself. I am an autonomous automaton. That's quite a tongue twister. We offer lodgings and a few other services here at the Bell Jar, but nothing mechanical in nature. With the foot traffic the hotel gets at all hours, wouldn't it be useful to have a photographic record of your guests? I could generate images of everyone who stays here with my Ampertype module. That's an interesting proposal, but a good concierge has no trouble recognizing her guests. I don't think the benefits would justify the effort, and we're not hiring at the moment in any case. Good day. Well, so much for that job, we tried. A board where the guests leave hotel keys while they're out, I assume so they don't get lost. A cube-shaped house topped by a cylindrical cupola. Nothing like what I've seen in London. Painting of a castle. Due to the high contrast, I suspect the colors are quite vibrant. Oh, you can almost see the colors on this one. The amount and variety of stimuli on hand in Sora Square is almost overwhelming. You must keep reminding yourself to focus on one object or person or building at a time, else you might never understand any of it. But the crowd will not allow you to stand and contemplate, as the constant traffic of horses, people, and steam-powered conveyances, sometimes accompanied by hostile shouting, seems bent on shuffling you from one place to another. Is there nowhere here that isn't under someone else's foot? Is that what living to serve means? I always thought it meant being incredibly loyal to one's country and queen. Why would one require such luxury? Ah, this should be good. So that's what those creatures look like as a whole. Seeing just their heads on walls left plenty to the imagination. I met this man with Mr. Teddy. He is impeccably groomed, as is his ostrich. Perhaps they would both appreciate a rousing conversation? It would be the most prudent course of action to engage the dwarf first, as he is more likely to respond in an intelligible manner. Name recall. Sir Willard Rathbone. Rathbone. Engage the dwarf first. Greetings, Sir Willard Rathbone. Was this a machine, yes, so well mannered? But how do you know my name? He does not remember meeting me. Perhaps his memory circuits are faulty. I I know your name and the diminutive primate's name, which is Dulcimer, because I met you before with Mr. Teddy. Teddy? Ah, Teddy Redgrave. I do believe I recall our meeting. What can I do for you? I am currently seeking employment. Oh, I'm afraid not, little one. That'd be like letting monkeys run the zoo. And I can tell you from experience, it doesn't work. They tried it once at a zoo in Siam and it went bananas. I see. Oh, but don't be sad. You're clearly a competent and strong automaton. And look how that how that aluminum casing gleams in the sunlight. You'll have a job by day's end. Compliments such as these are how the blooded mask their intentions. This man will be our master by day's end if we listen too closely. What a charming man. He has excellent social graces. Compliments help people to get through their lives despite what else happens to them. He's trying to help us get through life. Oh, so you should compliment him, so that his life is easier. I can compliment the ostrich or tell him that his skin is most lacking in signs of disease. Let's compliment the ostrich. I feel like the disease might not go over so well. Sir Rathbone, that is a most attractive ostrich you have. Thank you, Otto. His name is Wallace. I consider him a dear friend. Squawk. Old friend? How old is he? 36, if you'd believe it. He doesn't look a day over 35, and he should have another 36 in him. It's the giblets that do it. That's the secret. Squawk. Ah, true. It helped when you cut out the chewing tobacco. 72 years. It seems like a long time, but I have no heart or lungs to fail. I wonder how long I'll live with proper maintenance. I must look into these giblets as well. Is he happy to provide you with transportation? Happy as a clam. Not the Antarctic clams, though. Those are most disagreeable. They'd be much happier with a good coat, I think. Ah, yes, Wallace, you see, I fed him a frequent and delicious diet of giblets. Once he is well gorged, he is happy to do anything requested. Giblets? What are giblets? Why, the finest cut. If Wallace could talk, I imagine he'd say, "Good chap, I love the cut of your gibs." Or is it giblets? I'm saying, fuck me. I'm pronouncing everything wrong tonight. This has all been very interesting. Anything else I can help you with, Otto? Not at the moment, no. Thank you for your time, Sir Rathbone. Honestly, the rest of the game could just be me talking to shit as Otto. I'd be fine with that. I'd be fine if we completely neglected the rest of the story and just did this for the next, 7 chapters. Pinfold is south. I will go there in a minute. This computation. This man is covered in blood. Assessment. Butcher. I could be a butcher. Hello, sir. It looks like you cut up meat for a living. Do you need an apprentice? You want blood and bits and gristle all in your gears? No? Then there's no work for you here. Clear out. Well, we tried. The produce merchant manufactures his digits pensively amidst a conglomeration of legumes. Alack, a most egregious degradation of fresh harvested quality. He likely requires assistance with proper decontamination, perchance. Error. We cannot just say perchance. Uncertainty as to his need for assistance would be dispelled if I simply asked. Ask the costermonger if he needs assistance. Hi there, do you need any assistance with your fruits and vegetables? I am a careful and diligent worker, or at least I want to be. Oh, look at you. I've never seen an automaton with a personality, but no, I don't need any help. Thanks anyway. Aw. Sorry, I know you're having fun exploring. It's okay. It's honestly just fun to walk around as Otto because his perspective on everything is a lot less depressed so far. We'll see if that changes. All human-shaped, curiously enough. Do they have trouble building coffin beds for non-humans? More likely, they merely didn't care enough to make them for the non-humans. Ghost in the Machine is very determined to make us depressed. A lightning bolt fracture runs down this otherwise remarkably clean window. Look closer. On the ground beneath the window is a mess of gears and feathers. A diminutive avian automaton made an error in its pathing. This resulted in immediate destruction. New experience, new emotion experienced. Sadness, depression, sorrow. That's how they all end up. Broken, discarded. Nobody cares or stops to look. Well, we've discovered depression. God damn it. You gave the robot depression. This narrow slot between two brick buildings hosts a hodgepodge of cages like a tiny prison complex, all acrawl with dozens of rodents of every size, color, and temperament. The squeaking must be a constant cacophony in the small space. Knowing rats to be widely hated pests, you'd assume they're here for execution until you spy the large sack of feed in the corner and the numerous water dishes distributed among them. It seems the rodents must be pets, or perhaps they're being held for some purpose, to be eaten. From the spotted to the mainstream brown variety, there are cage vermin here in every color and size. If I had skin to puncture, I wonder if they'd bite me. Prices for living things. Another example of man using creatures to his commercial advantage. Well, hello, Otto. Fancy seeing you out and about on your own. Another agent of the oppressors. Greetings, sir. May I assume you are the keeper of these rats? Oh, indeed. Keeper, friend, and confidant. The name's Pavel Gerard, and I am at your service. Confidant? Are you suggesting me the rat friends tell you things? The places you collect your rodents, aren't they frequently dim or completely dark? I want to ask, are you suggesting your rat friends tell you things? That they do, and never doubt it. They tell me when they're hungry or scared, or suffering existential angst, but more practical things too. My beauties let me know when someone is lying, or when rain is coming, or skullduggery is afoot. The gentleman is making a jest, surely. Places you collect your rodents, aren't they frequently dim or completely dark? Yes, I suppose so. My appetite module gives me improved vision in low light. That would be helpful. Can't argue with that, but the places rats congregate are never convenient to access, my friend. I often need to shimmy through tight places or get right down on the floor. Here does not built for that sort of work. I see. Disappointing. An eloquent shrug from Mr. Gerard indicates the conversation is at an end. Well, we do not have a job here. A discus of wrought iron leading to the waterworks underneath London. It seems to have the same olfactory signature as the proprietor of this establishment. Always good to see you, Otto, my lad. Yeah, no luck with Pavel either. All right, let's keep trying to find work. Oh, let's get a poem. This fellow is slim in stature, but something tells me he compensates somehow. Assessment. Stand by. He is bound to be verbose, stringing together long sentences so as to cement himself as a man of intellectual prowess. Good day, sir. I am Otto. What means this? Am I addressed by being of neither flesh nor bone, but pure metal? I am an automaton. I was assembled by Mr. Teddy Redgrave. Ah, I see. You're not the product of a mechanic. You're the product of a mechanic, and not some steel goblin crawled out of yon bottle and into the real world. The bottle he refers to as is partly full of an unusual green liquor. Oh, he's high. Perhaps that accounts for his strange turns of phrase. I suspect that Teddy's reaction to being called a mechanic would be very amusing. I assure you that I am real. May I ask, what is your occupation? You may. I must be more careful with my phrasing. Or is he mocking us? What is your occupation? Sir Otto, I am Calvin Quill, itinerant artiste, poet laureate, and gentleman of the road. You are a composer of imaginative and eloquent verse. Fascinating. Now I feel like we're speaking the same language, my shiny friend, and yes, all true, just as you said. Will you write me a poem, Mr. Quill? Sadly, Otto, I cannot. For in this nighted age, the humble poet, instead of being feted and pursued, must rely on filthy coin in order to fill his belly and keep the rain from his brow. The life of a poet has more of a passing resemblance to that of a vagrant. And with my keen eye for detail, I see that your metallic frame boasts neither pocket nor purse. I do not carry any currency, but I am very interested in poetry. May I compose a poem? Yes, that is an interesting proposition. Start with something simple, a short piece about yourself. I shall guide your efforts. A curious gizmo roams the land. A friend to all he meets. His heart an open hand. That is one small step, but an ever so important one. You're a novice, of course, but it's a promising start. Now away with you. I must return to my musings. Aw, we made a poem. Sizable level of trust must surely be required for people to share and reside in such a small vehicle. The automaton sees his lifeblood gently wafting from errant steel. Is that fear he feels? Wonder? Oh, someone should really fix this pipe. Why don't we go to the apothecary? What could possibly go wrong? Judging by the conveniently detailed labels on every side, this shop sells antidotes and paregorics for the numberless illnesses and injuries suffered by humans. Many things, perhaps everything about these products is a mystery. Concepts such as pain, incurable injury, and mortality have so far been outside your programming, even though with the determination core installed, there is a chance that in time they may be understood. For now, you must content yourself to marvel at the wide array of medicines filling every spare inch of space on the many shelves. The apothecary's chemist is at work in the back room, partly visible through the doorway. Bah, one too many grains. Well, if the Royal Society can't agree on a more reliable measurement, future generations of convalescents are doomed anyway. Not certain that a clumsy chemist would make a worthwhile employer, but this man clearly needs help with measurements, which I could surely provide. Besides, it shouldn't hurt him since he's already... Quick, introduce yourself. Show him you can think on your pneumatic actuators. Hey, aren't you that little Nah, forget it. Memory check, circuit failure, debugging. Greetings, sir. You have a fine establishment here. I don't think you're a customer, so what are you doing here? Point out your knowledge of Royal Standard measurements. An astute observation, Mr. Chemist. If I may, the Royal Society has recently standardized the grain, and thus it is likely to persist for some time. He looks nonplussed. Flawless delivery. I don't expect a rattletrap to understand, but I have work to do, and I have skills to provide. Just so, Mr. Chemist. I am looking for employment. How can I help you? Quite a scowl, but he looks like he's thinking about it. Take a look at this list. The chemist slides you a detailed inventory, row upon row of medicinal ingredients and equipment. A few seconds later, he snatches it back. How many liters of laudanum do I have in stock? The list said 40. Simple. You have 40. 0. You're of new use to me. Now leave. Oh no, we're losing him. Quick. A demonstration of our agility. Snatch the list back out of his hand. Ha! It is 40. The chemist looks taken aback, then thoughtful. I think it may have some use for you after all. Come along. Of course it worked. Look at that beautiful craftsmanship, he's thinking. Recalculating odds of impressing obstinate individuals with physical actions. Follow him. Yes, Mr. Chemist, lead the way. Oh god, we're gonna die. Oh no, the chemist... no, Gordon Gray is gonna hurt Otto. He's very quickly becoming one of my least favorite characters. I like that snatching it back became an option. Yes. Yes. That turned out he was lying. The amount and variety of stimuli on hand and sort of square. Oh, okay. Already read this one. Just this way. And which way would that be, Gray Man? Christ, Miss Mabasso, I didn't see you there, but I saw you, and I see your I see your friend here. I hate to repeat myself, but I will ask again. Where are you taking him? I believe we are in danger. Not from her, Otto. This automaton has offered to help with my business. And how might this automaton be helping? With my bottom line, there's a dolly shop down the way that pays well for components. Wait, you're going to sell me for scrap? He was, but not anymore. Don't talk it as if it can understand. It's a clever collection of wires and steam, even less alive than a cadaver. This man is severely lacking in social graces. Cadaver, a corpse, sometimes used in. Ah, yes, Gray Man, you know a great deal about cadavers. The chemist's face flashes with emotion. He quickly regains control, but not without effort. Obviously, an education in medicine involves working on cadavers. You have the stink of the grave on you. Was this education as recent as, say, last night? Is that an accusation? Need more data. The emotion reappears on the chemist's face. This time he doesn't try to hide it. Listen, witch. You would do well to stow your accusations. I am a man of science. A man who has a bottom line to meet. Is that line now to be found beneath 6 feet of soil? Oh, grave robbing. The man glares at her for a long moment. What do you want? Go back to your cut rate medicines and corpses. Leave your new friend with me. Fine. Good day. Man, I really don't like Gordon Gray. Come with me. Oh, where are we going? Somewhere private. Let's get you off the street before someone tries to disassemble you. This shop has a miscellany of usual goods for sale. It's not immediately apparent how they are organized, or if the inventory is subject to any unifying theme. Your ability to sort and categorize disparate items could be highly useful in this chaotic environment. The merchant herself is a slender woman who glides around the shop, bracelets jangling with a smooth and confident ease. She's dressed in an eclectic combination of garments, and her necklace is unlike anything you've seen in London. Gives me Johnny Five vibes. Fair. Now we may talk. Thank you for your assistance, Miss Mabasso. I'm called Otto, and it is lovely in here. But where exactly are we? This is my shop, Roots and Remedies. You're safe here, Otto, and in my sanctuary, I insist that you call me Nandy. Nandy Mabasso, instead of Miss Mabasso? That's right, little one. Now tell me, how did you come to be alone in Saurus Square today? Doing what needed to be done. Oh, this is a good time to build rapport. Try a joke. I was looking for a job. You were looking in the wrong place. That man has evil in his heart. But little one, why do you feel the need to work? To become my own person and find my own way, just like everyone else. Why? Actually, why? I'm looking for a purpose. Nandy laughs with a sparkle in her eyes. Aren't we all? Not to worry, little one. Something tells me you're already on that path. Theodore Redgrave builds nothing without purpose. I am my own automaton, thank you. Do not fret, Otto, but it is plain that you answer to no master. It is plain that you answer to no master but yourself. We must be doing something right. But why are you no longer with Teddy? Attempt an untruth. No particular reason, especially not regarding the enslavement of a werewolf in order to compel it to fight to the death. Good job, Otto. No need for evasion, little one. I cast no arrows. But Teddy Redgrave can be a difficult man. I know a story which might shed some light on him, but... She looks me up and down, then appears to make a decision. You seek a path, one I might provide, but I am no old woman forcing the young to listen. Let us speak as equals. You may have questions I can answer. Tell Nandy about a variety of facts about trees, like the one growing in the shop ceiling. Trees require a minimum 6 hours daylight directed precisely at the leaves for photosynthesis, ensuring they grow healthily and steadily. That's true. The windows of this building allow consistent light dispersion throughout the day, which help grow it into the majestic tree it is today. Nature is capable of creating something stunning in the most surprising of places. It is simply a marvel. Indeed. I like this woman. Nandy is great. Ask about the story she mentioned. What is this story you mentioned? If it would help me in some way, I would be most excited to hear it. Nandy rocks back on her heels and looks upward, glancing through the cracks between her great tree and the ceiling. When I was a little girl, there was a dog in my village. Every time a storm came, he would find somewhere to hide and howl at the thunder. The children laughed at her, knowing storms meant rain and rain meant healthy crops. Why fear the thunder? Thunder precedes lightning. Just so. Just so. She grins for a moment, then continues. One day, as the dog cowered beneath a cart, howling, one of the children was struck by lightning and killed. I watched it happen. What is the purpose behind recalling this story? That dog knew a secret of the terrors of the world. She tried to warn us, while those who laughed and danced about flirted with death. Now, when I hear rain, do you know what I feel, Otto? Otto, I feel the need to hide and howl. Her story is a metaphor. Her story makes incorrect assumptions about lightning. Oh, I know your story means. It's a metaphor. Thunder is Parliament, the cart was Her Majesty, and the dog was tea. I fear that the point of my story has been lost, and for that I apologize. I wished only to make a point about Teddy Redgrave. I'm afraid I do not understand the relevance of your story to Mr. Teddy. Deep breaths precede extensive explanation. Prepare auditory receptors. Not long ago, Teddy was a soldier in Her Majesty's army. They were sent to Zululand to make war on King Mabuyasi. Lagging a day behind the other units, Teddy's company arrived late. This spared him an untimely death. Truly? I really love how Otto thinks. Otto's thinking and his processing is so good. It's such a... I really, really love the way that we get the idea of, like, how a mechanical mind would process ideas. In the months that followed, a great torrent of rain drenched the land. The English soldiers were tasked with evacuating the remaining colonists, but they were beset by harriers, both human and other. Mr. Teddy has seen horrors. It must have changed him. That is why it's important to make my own way. I won't be shackled by someone's commands again. During patrol, Teddy's unit was ambushed by a Bultungian, which is a were hyena. I didn't know that. Interesting. He was the sole survivor of that skirmish, but lost his arm and leg in the escape. The horrors have laid their paws on him to boot. Now Theodore Redgrave sees monsters lurking wherever he goes, behind the next tree or waiting in the alley to strike. And when he is actually beset, he strikes without mercy. He strikes for his lost comrades and for his missing limbs. He hunts because he must, to protect against the horrors waiting in the dark. Is Teddy's cruelty justified? One's past experiences do not excuse evils done today. You are a thinking, feeling creature, Otto. You are allowed your opinion about your friend's choices, but they may lead him into further danger, as they have now. Mr. Teddy is in danger? He is. Do you wish to hear the details, or would you prefer to be on your way? If Teddy is in danger, then I must hurry. There is no time. Details, every last one. If I don't know what imperils him, how can I save him? Teddy Redgrave chose his path, and we chose ours. This is none of our concern. We want the details. Very well. I'll tell you everything you need to know. He takes a long breath. My friend Dr. Clancy Wainwright at Bethnal House has been working on a medicine to help the people of London. Unfortunately, this research requires werewolf blood. Hence why Mr. Teddy was to capture Sykes for that Molly figure. Yes, most revealing. Dr. Wainwright is not the violent kind, and there are few werewolves willing to submit to experimentation. I believe he has turned to Silas Bragg, otherwise known as Lord Braxton, for help. This man has many names. Indeed he does. With Lord Braxton comes Molly of the Hounds. I know Theodore Redgrave has worked for Molly before, and if he's been hunting werewolves, don't listen to her. She's playing on our sympathies in order to push us back into servitude. If Theodore has captured a live werewolf, I can only guess that Dr. Wainwright is involved. The doctor's research is dangerous, and a live werewolf will obviously place Teddy in danger. It is likely Teddy now knows more than he should. Molly may not let him walk away once the job is done. Oh no! Thank you for telling me all this, Nandy. Now that I know what's at stake, I can better help Teddy escape. Where should I go? Lord Braxton is holding a lavish party at Braxton Manor tonight. As there is no hill without a grave, meaning death is inevitable, Teddy will be headed there with his quarry to meet Molly and spring the trap she has laid. Good. Easier to let go of someone when they kick the bucket. Otto, however you feel about Mr. Redgrave, I think you should go to Braxton Manor tonight. She takes a deep breath that looks so wonderfully human I am moved. If only I had lungs, I could experience the same. Lungs are overrated, weak sacs of air that puncture as easily as balloons. If not to save Mr. Redgrave from his own fear and hatred, then, well, Lord Braxton is the host. Is he the engineer who designed my recent upgrade? I'm sure that you speak of the Determination Core. Yes, he is the inventor. If you're interested in learning more of your origins, would you not speak to the man who made your components? We do want to help Teddy. Oh no, my friend Teddy, my friend Teddy Redgrave is in danger. I must help him. How do I get to the manor? The fastest way to Braxton Manor is Lord Braxton's airship, which is moored in the wharf. The man himself is there. You could ask for an invitation to his soiree. Sounds like I need to get on that airship. And with the last brick laid, the walls will come into collision. I'm sorry, Nandi, but I don't understand. Oh, it's nothing. May the wind always be at your back, little one, until we meet again. She's trying to get all the pieces in place. Interesting. Time check? Yes. I'm going to go to the docks and I'm going to save there. Been great to listen to, Salty. Thank you, Matt. I'm glad. This continues to be a ton of fun. And we will continue this next week. Next week is when we will continue this. That was louder than I thought it was. Oh my god. One sec, y'all. Sorry about that. The volume was higher than I thought it was going to be. Man, this game is really fun. I am loving the world building. I'm loving this whole section with Otto. Otto is fucking amazing. And I'm excited to keep going with it. Now, oh my god, hi. Megan, hi. Hello. How are you? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. We will not be back to Sovereign Syndicate until next week. Because Pella will be out of town for the next week. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing really well. We're coming to the end of stream, but we're gonna chat a little bit before we end. I hope you're doing well too, Megan. I hope your stream was good. Oh wait, did you stream today? I don't think you streamed today. I think you were up late last night, so you didn't stream today. But I hope your day's been good. Either way, the Uwu raid train has been so good. I've been lurking it. I believe. Where are we at now? With Tabitha, right? I didn't. I was gonna, but I stayed with Kiwi. No, that's awesome though. That's awesome though. The raid train is currently with Tabitha, right? It's Tabby's? Cool. I wanted to double check because I want to keep supporting the train, so I'm going to be raiding in there as well. So just to give everybody a little bit of a heads up, because my week is a little strange this week. So tomorrow we are doing our standard stream. We will be playing Pyre. I'm excited to be getting back to Pyre. We won't have a stream on Friday because I'm going to be meeting up with a friend of mine who I haven't seen in a while. So I think our next stream will be after Wednesday, will actually be Sunday. I will keep you posted on that. And as a reminder, everybody, you can see the pinned message, but the RSVPs for SaltCon are now open. You have a few months. Obviously, you have time to sort it out, but if you are somebody who would like to come to SaltCon, do fill out that RSVP because it's going to help me have an idea of roughly how many numbers to expect in Toronto so I can plan and book rooms accordingly. I will be also getting a second Discord for SaltCon up and running for anyone who is interested in coming, so that if they have questions about places to go, places to stay, accommodations, and things like that, we can help out with that. It is taking me a little bit of time to get it all put together, but it is coming. I did want to get the RSVPs up and running so people can start planning dates and times and know what kind of events there are and the rough costs of any of the events. Most of them are cheap. The most expensive event is $20 Canadian. Everything else is like $10 or less. So pretty affordable in terms of the different events. And there are also some free events as well, including the Toronto Island Picnic and the Toronto Tour as well. Those ones don't cost any money. But I'm trying to keep it as budget friendly as possible, since I know for some people they're going to be spending to travel and spending to stay. So I want to make sure that we can have fun and keep it on a pretty solid budget. But yeah, we've got months and months ahead and continuing to do the planning, and I'm really excited to actually make SaltCon into a real thing. It's such a silly idea, but I'm so excited for it. So yes, Wednesday and Sunday are going to be our other 2 streams this week. I'm excited to get back to Pyre. Pyre was absolutely fun too. SaltCon! And also there's going to be SaltCon shirts. We're working on it still. We're still finishing up the merch design, but SaltCon t-shirts are coming, and I'm very excited. With that, we are going to raid into Tabitha. We're going to continue supporting the Uwu raid train, which is Uplifting Women Unite, for International Women's Day and you know, just celebrating all women and femme content creators. It's an amazing initiative that Megan and Polly are spearheading, Polly Munet, as well as some other incredible folks. And it's just been full of great creators all week long. So we're definitely going to continue the love and pass it on over there. As always, Pella, thank you so much for helping me guide me through the game. This game has been so much fun, and I'm excited to keep going into it. Again, it's been a really cool year on the Salt stream, and it's only gonna get cooler. I'm also excited next month for new Sandralust shenanigans, and I can't wait to reveal it and share it with you all. But for now, let's go raid Tabitha. Please grab a raid message. Either one will do. We have 2 raid messages to choose from. But please let's go give some love over there, and I'll see you all tomorrow night. Y'all are the best. Thank you for watching. Thank you for lurking. Eloran, again, thank you for the resubscription. It means a ton. Y'all are the best. And I will see you all very soon. Bye.